And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, fight fans? This is Curterville with Counterpunch Boxing News. Roy, what's up, brother? First one on the chat. Counterpunch to you. Sorry, I had some technical difficulties with my laptop. It did not want to do what I wanted it to do when it needed to be done. So we had to go another route. I apologize about the tardiness. But welcome, come one, come all. Right now, we are in the preliminaries. We got Shelley versus Cullen. Look like a pretty good fight so far. Nice little scrap. You can see people are from a far off distance, so they can still see it. It's behind the mansion of Mr. Eddie Hearn. And it looks like a good fight so far. You know, round 3 of 10, so we lost a couple rounds. I was there for the first beginning 2 rounds, trying to get everything set up. And after I figured out it wasn't going to work, it is what it is. Creasus 33. What's going on? Counterpunch to you.
Look there, and there's a welt under his left eye starting to come out. Really starting to.
They got these guys are coming out banging. Cullen is really putting the
starting to work better behind that jab now, Cullen. But yeah, he's definitely more than a slugger, Shelley, that's for sure. You know, because he does like to sit on the back foot at times to look for that big overhand right, which we just see there. This is a lot better.
Yeah, he's catching him with that right. Right already has Shelley's eye swollen. He's looking like Rocky Balboa already. And it's just the 3rd round. Okay? Now, Cullen's nose is starting to bleed. Maybe from that jab I just saw landed. It was a nice stiff jab. Went in between the guards. We got 15 on the chat, guys. Hit that like button for me so we can get other notifications to everybody that's coming on the chat. Good body punch from Shelley. He's still game, though. Man, he has some thin skin.
Sure, it must have been from the jab. Sometimes you never know that the fumbles are attached to the glove. Sometimes
Shelley's looking good. He should implement more foot movement, though, in my opinion. Throwing more feints would be also nice. Absolutely. Anyone got a streaming link going? King Sonny Liston. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. This looks surreal, though. This is week 4 in the fight camp. If you guys been keeping up, Kurt, you're the man. Thank you for all the great content. Zen King, thank you, brother. Keep watching because I'm coming to with more and more content. So the more time I have, the more content I'll do. I love this stuff. Jim Brown, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Are you watching the DAZN fight right now? We got Shelley versus Cullen. You know, we already see blood. Cullen, his nose is bleeding, whereas Shelley, he has that nice little shiner under his left socket. Povetkin knocks Whyte out in 3. You heard it here first. Ooh, Vespatum 19. Bold prediction. It's not far from my own because if Povetkin's going to do it, he's going to do it in rounds 1 through 6. Just thinking about you. Lady Chan done dim season. Didn't think this would be our first date. Yes, Kurt. Good to see you, King. Mickey Dub, counterpunch to you, brother. Likewise. Gun, LOL, I won't lie. Whyte has been babbling so much about Fury, I feel like he isn't focused on the fight. Ooh. Good counterpunch, because that's what happened to Joshua. Joshua's talking about Wilder. I want Wilder, and don't know who he was in the front of him. Left hook specialist. He is a left hook specialist. I want to see how Whyte takes that hook. But you know something? That's a pretty big ring. It looks like that. Maybe. No, it looks like an 18, so not too big. I think it looks big like that simply because of there's nobody around it. So it looks huge. So you see all the space outside the ring. So that may be it. But a smaller ring is better for Povetkin because, you know, Povetkin, he wants to close the distance. He wants to throw those inside punches, you know. He has to rattle Whyte.
Needs to get close.
Absolution. What's up, brother? Salute to you. LT. Hi, Kurt. Big shout out to the UK. Nice. LAC 74. It's an 18-footer. Absolutely. I concur. Who will win tonight? There's no way of knowing. I think I did the keys to victory, but if Povetkin has a couple good, if he has one more good fight, and that one fight is tonight, he might have it. Because you might be right. You know, it might be one of those things where maybe Whyte's too focused on what Fury will do if he wins. He needs to win tonight. You know, so he might be off a little bit. He may be, but hey, he looks in good shape. He still looks in good shape. So, you know, if he can walk it like he talks it, it'll be fine. But if not, I'm not sure. Imelda, hello. Chris Smith, counterpunch to you. What's your prediction? Hakeem Rashid. What's up, Kurt? Povetkin in an upset. Okay, now we got a lot of Povetkin supporters. So we got a lot of people that thinking Povetkin is going to knock him out. Hey, you know, strength in numbers. Tony B, what's up, brother? I'm doing good. Iman Hennessy, Ireland in the house. I heard that. What do you think about Fury skipping on Wilder till 2021 and going in on winner of Whyte Povetkin in late 2020 or January 29-21 or 2021? For all we know Tyson Fury's good at mind games. This could just be to throw fucking Dillian Whyte off. Yeah, think about it. If he lets Dillian Whyte think that he's not going to fight him, Dillian Whyte is going to be more focused on being pissed off than more focused on beating up Povetkin. Now, it might change. He might use that anger as fuel to beat the shit out of Povetkin. But what I've learned about Dillian Whyte, when he's stressed, he's not as trained as much. Look at him last year. He was stressed out about the B sample, and he came in damn near 280 pounds. Just wait until the uppercut, then we'll see. Absolutely, Jim Brown. I concur. Great counterpunch. I want to see how he takes Povetkin's uppercut. If he can't take it, Povetkin's going to keep throwing him. Because he's going to go, oh, shit, I got him. But I think that should be in the plans anyway. Why? Because Dillian Whyte's been knocked down and out with uppercuts. How are you watching this? I'm watching it on the Zone. In the US of A, we have the Zone, so we watch it for our prescription. You know, watch it from Ireland with the boys, Kurt, Katie, Taylor, and Dillian. Okay. How close are we to the main event? It just started. This is the first fight. Oh, behind the head punch. I wonder who's the favorite. Who's the favorite with Cullen and Shelley? Does anybody know? I know we have a heavyweight fight after this. The guy that trains with Dillian Whyte's going to be fighting. So, and then maybe the Katie Taylor fight. So, because this is that fight, the Katie Taylor fight is a co-main event. And then, of course, Povetkin is going to challenge Dillian Whyte. So, Cullen, okay. Okay, I can see that. And I'm going to tell you why I can see who's the favorite. Because this ref, he's been, you know, he's caught Shelley with a couple behind the head punches, and he hasn't been calling them. That's why I wanted to know who the hell was the favorite.
These body shots are good, Chris. Going in from Shelley, they really are.
Cullen went to southpaw for a while. I don't know if you guys see that. Oh, nice three-punch combination. Oh, good left hook followed with a right hand by Shelley.
see a clip of him sparring with a heavyweight. I don't know who the heavyweight was. He did drop him. It was a big.
Oh, good right though by Cullen. Cullen caught him on the rock on the ropes and caught that eye again. So he's targeting that eye, and he should be. Yeah, that nose is still bleeding of Cullen. Yeah, it's free flowing. So they're giving each other the business, people. You know? Chitty. What's up, brother? What's cracking? Oh, man, it's counterpunching time on the zone. We got these two young fighters. We got Shelly taking on Cullen. Cullen, from what I hear, is the favorite. So, anyone got a free stream? I don't know. You guys must be in the UK, because over here we just have the zone. So, will Taylor box on the back foot tonight? She should if she's smart. That is a good fight, absolutely. Round 6 in the mix, people.
Big deep breaths going in there from Cullen. He was struggling to catch his breath. Whenever I was in a corner, Tony Silva.
Shelly looks a little tired.
Take 3 deep breaths.
She's doing a lot of hugging. Okay, yeah. Cullen is the favorite because that's the first time the ref is like, okay, you're holding. Let's cut it out.
Certainly, Zach Shelley would be able to pick up on this. Cullen just backs him into the corner. Shelley holds up, just turns him. He is the physically stronger of the two men, and when they do get into the clinch, she's able to manipulate the action.
You're speaking to Shelley Senior, and he was saying how well Cam's gone, how naturally fit his son is, you know. So they're prepared for a 10-round war. You know, if this was to go the distance, they're more than ready.
Shelly caught him behind the head. It was a kind of a backwards punch that Shelly caught him with.
Go through the gears a bit more, just be a bit busier, target that body, which he's done so well.
They traded jabs on that exchange.
Seeing those jabs and those double jabs coming a mile off, isn't he? Shelley just taking a half step back. His own shots through the
They missed with that counter. It would have been sweet if he would have landed.
That's that lazy jab at times. It just doesn't come out quick enough. He really has to be careful.
Doesn't get his feet in quick enough either before he throws it.
No, good two-piece by Shelley.
Jab there from Zach Shelley, steps off to his right, just forcing the reset from Cullen.
Good jab, good counter jab, good double jab.
Oh, good jab by Shelley.
Back to the jabs in this round, actually, in the 6th round.
And I noticed Shelley, he's starting to set up his other punches with his jab.
The previous round.
And not particularly a part of the fight that we thought Shelley would win, Darren, but he is doing.
He is picking the shots well. Needs to go through the gears.
He counters again with that jab. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's not the same without the crowd, but it's like savagery at its rawest. Because we hear the pat, 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 pat from the gloves when the punches land.
Moving his head, good stuff. When he lets his hands go, he really does look a dangerous fighter.
Just feel he needs to try and make some sort of imprint on this fight now because he may be falling behind and he's kind of going to have to wheel himself forwards here, take a few risks, and that double jab just isn't working for him. He's got to get up close.
Ooh, good left hook by Shelley. You know, Cullen's not doing much at all on this round. I mean, there was some fair exchanges, but it's not really fair now. They're dominant exchanges by Shelley.
Hasn't had to do very much in there. The referee just separated them momentarily, but they've worked their way out of the clinches on more than one occasion. It's been a pretty clean fight.
Maybe Shelley's done punched himself out a bit. Yeah, he's tired. Shelley, that's a Shelley round though, but he's tired.
And the sun just starting to go down over the horizon. A nice calm.
Decent night of boxing. Paul Brasfield. Will Taylor box on the back foot? I see Taylor is going to run and she's going to get tired. Conversation. The zone is so good. I wish we had it in the UK. It's so cheap. Well, it's not bad. And you got so much on the zone. That's why I don't really understand why certain people hate on the zone. I'm like, it's more fighting. It's more boxing. It's more sports opportunities.
In the hotel, he really has.
They say he's a small heavyweight, but if you've ever been next to him, I mean, he's an imposing guy.
Yeah, I mean, if I was a big heavyweight, I'd probably
Put a mirror behind you.
fight him, but
David, I know, right? Yeah, they'll probably see that and flag this whole video. Corona messed up the Zone's launch here in the UK. Yeah, I heard they were coming. And so Corona did that too? Damn Corona. What time is the Irish Bray boxer Katie Taylor fighting ring walk? I'm not really sure. I know she's a co-main event, so.
Swirling around the place. And when we met Griffin earlier, we said it's just like being back home.
it's incredible the win. Hair like
Yeah, Shelly is giving him the business. He really is. Now, if you notice, Cullen's bleeding on his left side.
Back to where they go, round 7.
Oh, nice. Nice two-piece upstairs. A left hook and a right hand, followed by another jab. Another jab. Another jab. Another jab. Another jab. And followed with a right hand. Now, Cullen does get in a left hook, but he's bleeding like a... Yeah, he's bleeding. I thought Shelly would have knocked him out early.
But unfortunately hasn't been able to stem the flow. The more risks like this that he starts taking, the more that's going to open.
I'm not sure. I don't know, Jara. I'm not sure if it's on. I'll check it out though. Oh, good jab. Yeah, Cullen's getting beat up, dude. He's getting beat up. He's getting out jabbed by the shorter guy. Big up from the UK. Marley Mars. Billy Joe Saunders versus Canelo was supposed to launch DAZN UK. Yeah. Then they wanted to take pay cuts, but karma's a bitch because see, now Canelo, he's not even approved to fight that guy that he asked for. So that's good. DAZN is like, hell no. We're not going to pay you for that. Oh, I'm on DAZN. Mark R34. And you know something I've noticed that Shelly now has the timing down on Cullen. That's why he's able to sit back, wait for Cullen to try to come in, and then he either counters with a jab, and then when he hits him with the jab, he can land that right hand.
From the cheekbones all the way down to the midsection with just his arms tucked in. But even so, he's tall. There are offers down the centre which
paid for the event, but for the first time, it's got a code in the corner of the screen, which is pretty big on the screen. I never noticed it on other pay-per-views. That sucks.
Brave and he's valiant and he's still moving forwards here. Stiff jab that Shelly throws, just breaking up his rhythm. Good end to the 7th.
Dude, Cullen looks beat the fuck up. I've heard that Eddie doesn't want to renew with Sky Sports, but I don't know what's going to happen due to COVID. Everything's going to shit right now. That's what's happening. That's exactly what's happening. We got 172 on the chat. Let's hit the like button, people. Let's get 172 likes. What round are they in now? They're going into the 8th round, the truth.
Well, there is Sean Dale Winters. Over to make a statement.
Big shout out from the UK. Matthew Good. Shout out to you. Desmond Samuel. Wilder and his fanboys are the ones trying to give DAZN a bad name in America, but they're the best. You know, it's to me, it's another opportunity to watch sports. And you know something ironic? When Al Heyman came out with Premier Boxing Champions, Oscar De La Hoya was hating the same way on him, you know, but he had a particular reason. Oscar De La Hoya, he didn't like it because most of his fighters, like Danny Garcia, Deontay Wilder, they had went over the Heyman and started fighting on free TV. And you know, he tried to sue Premier Boxing Champions. So then you had people talking shit about Premier Boxing Champions. I'm like, why? It's boxing. It's crazy. Can you see women's boxing being the main event on a good mixed card?
So I can see that, there could be some draw rounds in there. They could have gone Cullen's way, but for me, the better work, the better shot kicking has come.
I'm not sure.
Surprisingly, as the short
It would have to be something like Clarissa Shields or,
jabs in the last couple of rounds,
Layla Ali or something like that.
making Cullen fall short.
And it depends on who else is fighting.
It's been the most intelligent display of his.
I wouldn't want them to compete with someone like Whyte or Joshua or Wilder, none of those, because they'll never be on a co-main event from a woman's thing. Not those particular fighters. Unless they just fall off, you know what I mean? Start getting knocked out, and then, and then you do have a hot female fight. Good body punch by Cullen, but it's not enough. He's getting outworked.
Straight lines, not moving the head, not taking off center line, not trying to create angles, and he's just been caught.
Yeah, he hit him in the neck.
In the last couple of rounds.
There's a little hug of war at this moment. I think these guys are tired. Who did Canelo want to fight quickly? No, he wanted to fight a guy named Durham, a guy that been stopped by Durrell, I think. Durrell, and a guy that's been stopped by Chris Eubank Jr.
It's a bit of a struggle for him at times to get the uppercuts going in, the hooks in close. They've got a lot further to travel than Shelley's done.
Kurt speaks the truth. Keep it up. Matthew Good. Appreciate you, brother.
Has got too involved up close, and sometimes taller fighters are told they must keep everything but plenty of examples.
What up, counter punch in chat? LDBC salute family. D Hodges, counter punch to you. Lex Gaming YT. What's up, Kurt? Who you got? Whyte versus Povetkin, and I'm gonna say Povetkin, and I'm going with the upset. Hey, a lot of people are. You're not alone. You are not alone. Because Povetkin looks like he's in good shape. Dillian Whyte looks like he's in good shape. And we got to see which shape takes place tonight. Brittany Devine, what's up? Counterpunch to you. The truth. Thanks. Let's see. So on your chin video, where would you put Wilder in the other three? I think he's surprisingly tough. Well, Wilder was only involved, but he's not. Okay, they don't have the problem with Wilder compared to Whyte, Joshua, and Fury. Whyte and Fury, Wilder and Fury you could compare them, but like with Whyte and Joshua, they haven't had enough common opponents to see who could take what, because none of those guys have fought Ortiz or Stavern. Now Joshua fought Dominic Brazil, but Brazil didn't land anything hard on Wilder for us to know how good his chin really was. We seen him take punches from Ortiz and get hurt by Ortiz with a right hook, and then he got swarmed with a bunch of punches, and then Ortiz punched himself out in the second fight. He can be hurt though, because if Fury was able to hurt him in the first fight, you got to question, okay, how good is Wilder's chin? So it's a very good question. I don't know. I think I think Wilder's more stubborn, but he has high resistance. That's what makes him. Like, if you notice, he was taking punches, but I think he's more dangerous because he will take punches, because he doesn't have good defense, But it's a difference when you do see these punches coming, though. Because a lot of those times when Fury was hitting Wilder knew these punches were coming. So he was bracing for impact. He was just putting his guard up, absorbing all these punches. But he knew they were coming. It's not like he got caught with a punch that Ortiz caught him with, because he caught him with a right hook, and that just totally buckled him. But how do we know how the right hook from Ortiz will land on the other three fighters? That's the problem you have with that. Cullen's trying to get him into a corner, being the taller guy, but it's not working for him.
If the judges are seeing in any way similar to how we are, then Cullen's got to do something pretty drastic in the next 4.5 minutes.
He's just a little worried, we said it from the start to really.
Come on. Pursoon beats Taylor. Whyte beats Povetkin. I can't get this on. You're in the UK? Bless up, Fusion Cuisine.
Combination, there's an opportunity for Cullen to crash down the middle, but he's unable to take it, just being caught up in a storm here. Good spell that for Zach Chelly.
Hold on, we got a super chat. Face. Counterpunch to you, brother. Thank you for the support. I don't know if it's an hour, though. I don't know if it's an hour exactly because we don't know how long the fight. This is boxing. We don't know how long it'll last. We have no idea. Wilder's still best KO puncher in the division. One punch he may be, but then he lost credibility because he didn't win his last fight. And then plus when he landed, it didn't really do what it normally does. So, you know, it's a lot of things that has to be answered about Wilder, you know. But Joshua did bring up a good question. That's, of course, why I made a video about it. Let's hit that like button, guys. Let's get 200 likes. Let's go. Mark McGowan. Hey, Kurt from Scotland. Counterpunch to you, brother. How's it going over there? Brazil buzzed Wilder. Did he? I mean, I don't think he was fast enough to even land. I know he hit him with kind of a behind-the-head punch, and Wilder complained about it. But I didn't really see him do much to Wilder. But I think Wilder's tough, though. It's just that compared to the other fighters, they never took punches from, you know, he never fought Klitschko like Fury and Joshua did. Whyte fought Joshua, but Whyte hasn't fought any other guys except for Joshua. That's it. It's crazy. Kurt, I have a conspiracy that Eddie wants Whyte out of the way, bringing AJ in and openly telling everyone that all the industry people think Povetkin is going to upset him, adding more pressure. Well, I can tell you this. If Eddie's doing that, he has good reason because he's in a situation like Proctor is or was on Power. You guys watch Power. You know, it's a conflict of interest. You have two guys that the bigger fight is Tyson Fury versus Joshua. But your fighter, you also have Dillian Whyte, where Dillian Whyte is deserved a shot a long time ago. Shit. So it's hard. Do you do the right thing or do you go where the money is? So he may be doing that for that reason. But if I had to guess, I think he's doing that just to spice up the fight, to give you the intrigue that Povetkin is a lot tougher maybe than it is. So I don't know if it necessarily adds pressure to Dillian Whyte, because Dillian Whyte himself already said this is one of the toughest fights in my career, right? So, you know, he's definitely doing the same thing if you want to blame Eddie for it, you know? And they're free to make Fury AJ. Well, yeah, you know, if he gets look, if Whyte gets beat today, that would be better for everyone. Why? Because we won't have to worry about Whyte and the WBC thing. That means that Mauricio also wouldn't have to do his job. He wouldn't have to do the shit at all. You know, then they can set up a fight between Joshua and Fury, especially if Wilder is like, hey, I don't want, I'm still under the weather or I'm still hurt. Oh, he caught him with a great right. Now he's punching him to the body. You know, Shelley should have been punching to the body. Whyte is going to win tonight. Okay, Croesus. The main event is going to be good. I hope Whyte's mind is in the right place after Mauricio said that the mandatory would be put off if Fury versus Wilder doesn't happen in December. Whyte must control his temper. Yeah, Brittany, you are absolutely right. You know, and it's a lot of shit that's against Dillian Whyte, I feel. I feel it's a lot because he's not the main attraction. He deserves the opportunity for the WBC strap, but unfortunately everyone else, something came out.
resets while that's cleaned off. But
Shelley got his mouthpiece knocked out, so that's a good sign. But this is the 10th and final round for these guys. These guys have had a nice little scrap. Little Mamba, he has the fight started. Yes, the fight has started. The first fight, it's the 10 rounds, the very end of the first fight. 20 seconds left. But if Whyte does win, Eddie Hearn needs to just man up and do his job as a promoter. You know what I mean? You know, take care of his fighter, make sure his fighter gets his just due, and that's it. You know, I mean, all money ain't good money, people. So if Eddie is doing that for that reason, that's not a good fucking reason at all. Okay, we've accomplished 100 likes. We got 260 on the chat. Let's get 200 likes now. We got another super chat. Truth Hurts 18. If Whyte wins, though, he gets a fight with Fury. If he wins, that Eddie Hearn owns the entire heavyweight division plus the undisputed fight. Absolutely. 100% facts. See, Eddie's sitting back waiting for if that happens, Eddie's going to try to go he should try to force Mauricio to strip Fury. If he does that, he has the WBC belt. Joshua can fight Whyte for that belt. Undisputed belongs to Eddie Hearn and his stage in labor a school of fighters. Right? Do you think Babik, the novice, wins? I'm not sure. I don't know much about his opponent, but I hear he's a pretty solid fighter. True Wilder is in Beyonce's new music video. I'm not sure if he's in that. I mean, you know, if I'm Deontay Wilder, that would be a smart move if I'm starting to get in videos, because that's how you start gaining exposure as a talent. You know, videos, you know, like commercials. Like I started in commercials. So, you know, it's a good start. It's a good jump start, especially Beyonce. Come on, it's Beyonce. She's worldwide. So it's a good, you know, move for him. So if he does get beat and he does retire, which I don't want him to do, but if he does do that, he's in the right step already. So I'm not sure. I haven't seen the video, but if you find out, let me know, please. Chris Serrano, counterpunch to you, brother. We're at 123. We got 259 on the chat. Let's get it up to 200. Let's work it out. Povetkin, for me, Dillian seems to be unsure of himself this fight. I don't know. I mean, to me, let's see who gets the decision. Let's bookmark that. Okay. Where's the announcer?
Ladies and gentlemen,
there we go.
After 10 rounds of action here at Matchroom HQ, we go to the judges' score totals. Mark Lyson, 97-93 for Zach Shelley.
Okay.
Victor Laughlin, 96-95, Jack Cullen. Dean and John Lewis scored this bout. 95-95, we have a split draw.
Draw. Oh, wow. Well, that's, look. Let's look at it this way. That's better than robbing Shelley. Shelley won. But I think what it is, if the fighter that is the one that's most likely to succeed, the one they want to win, the one they, you know, are backing, if he gets beat up, that's the best possible outcome for the other fighter. Okay? Yeah, so it's a draw for the first fight. You know, they both were banged up. They gave each other, you know, some friendlies, right? So, you know, I think Shelley did more impact. He, you know, he had his nose bleeding. He busted his eye up. Him himself had a nice little shiner on the left side, you know, so he had a nice little Rocky Balboa there. You know what I mean?
That was the story really of the fight,
But,
wasn't it? It was fateful with
you
the
know,
double jab,
but from the 6th round on, Shelley started putting together punches.
stiff power jab through the middle from Shelley.
But then here's the thing. Nobody was significantly like hurt bad. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those deals where, again, if Cullen was the favored fighter, they could have robbed him. We could have seen some Jackson, what's the kid's name out of DR, and Rowley shit, right? It could have been like that. So
really got going. At times you felt like it was going to be exciting.
he beat Cullen. You know what I mean? So to save face, it is what it is, people.
Good jab again that we see from the off.
Yeah, he landed the harder shot. Shelley landed shots that people would have saw. So look, if they were boos, it would have been because of the decision. But I mean, again, you can't be too mad about a draw. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is.
Nonetheless, and you can see the Ghostbusters in the ring, just doing their thing, cleaning things up, ready for Alan Babbage and Sean Del Winters to.
You know, it's crazy. You say the Ghostbusters are in the ring, they're cleaning. But you know, a danger in that though, they're spraying down everything. I hope they're not making the canvas slick, because that could easily happen when you got a lot of sanitizer and shit around.
Heavier man, Sean Del Winters a lean 13-12. It's around 192 pounds he was, but it was a
Good to watch. Can't wait to see Whyte versus Taylor.
After this.
Whyte and Taylor, yeah. Okay, Babic versus Winter.
A lot of dream fights, no fight fans. People talking about fights maybe being at Mount Rushmore, maybe at Alcatraz Island. I love all of those ideas. I think those are great places to host fights. Me personally, I think my dream location or venue for a big fight without fans, maybe on a boat, maybe right there on the Hudson in New York City, between Brooklyn, between Manhattan, where you have the backdrop of the Brooklyn Bridge, maybe a little piece of the Statue of Liberty, on a boat with little small boats surrounding some sort of boat.
Yeah, that would work.
That's pretty steady enough for fighters to fight on, but I like it on the water, man. I like to see.
So, all right, let's see. Kurt, do you think the timing of Mauricio's announcement was a coincidence? No, I think, I think Mauricio's doing that because he wants to rattle the cages. He could have waited to after the fight because, I think he did that. I think he said that because he wants to piss off Whyte. The last time Whyte was pissed off, he didn't do so well, did he? So, no. Brittany, I don't think so. I think Dillian Whyte's like Tupac, me against the fucking world, because that's what it is. I think everyone is pretty much against him. Eddie's trying to play it safe, but he's in a good situation. He has the unified 2-time champion of the world, but then he has to take on Kubrat Pulev, and I just thought of something. What do you guys think about who would win between Pulev and Povetkin? What do you guys think about that fight? We got 300 on the chat. Let's get 300 likes. I think Fury wants to run his ESPN contract down before facing AJ. Why fight AJ for 20 million on current contract when you can make 100 million if he vacated and fought winner of AJ and Whyte? You know what? That would be a smart idea. That would be a very smart idea for Tyson Fury to do. I mean, this is his 4th fight, right? Yeah, this is his 4th fight. And maybe that's one of those things where Tyson Fury's like, hey, I have a 5-fight contract to fight whoever. So I'll fight Wilder twice, or if he wants to fight someone else that we don't know of, he can fight him for the 4th fight, and then he can fight Deontay Wilder for the 5th fight. That totally satisfies his contract. So that may be a good plan, but who knows? Dillian is going to bet in 4 rounds, and Eddie knows that, but can't say that out loud. Eddie's backyard is bigger than my future. Yeah, he does have a big ass banging house, and that's like that may be a guest house or something. I think didn't he grow up in that house, right? Isn't that the story? He grew up in that house, so you know that's not his only house. That's just a house he grew up in. You know, so Whyte needs to start fast because Povetkin sure will. He does. That is very, very true. Because Povetkin's going to come out like a mad dog, and he should. Like, let's try to get this kid out of here because I ain't got all day, and I don't have the energy to go all day. So, yeah, I believe Povetkin's going to come out like how Mike Tyson used to come out. You know, coming in, you know, and I'm expecting at the very least for Whyte to get hurt even if he wins, but I'm still picking Povetkin. You know what? That is a possibility. It might be some scares in this fight. Because, again, I believe Dillian Whyte is able to take some punches upstairs in some areas better than others. Yep. Dillian Whyte has the biggest cojones in boxing. Okay. Taekwon Doug. Well, yeah, I just think Dillian Whyte doesn't give a shit. You know? He doesn't give a shit about that. I think a draw is fair. A draw is fair. Strangingness. You think a draw is fair for what? Derek Harris. What's good, bro? On my way home to check out the fights. Hell yeah, get to it. Now they're hyping up the next heavyweight fight. Well, the first heavyweight fight on this card. Everyone's wearing masks and shit. This shit is surreal, though, looking at this shit like that. Kurt, massive support to you from the U.S. and the U.K. Keep up the great work by keeping it real and factual. Stephen Rabson, thank you. Counterpunch to you. I definitely intend to. Definitely was not a draw. Israel, no, it was not. You know, so that's why I asked, because you can tell when the favorite fighter, they get a lot of perks. They don't really get a lot of things called on them. They can get away with more shit. They, you know, I don't know if this crowdless venue is a good thing because of that. I mean, that means there won't be people to see how bad of a robbery it was up close and personal. So, you know, yeah, we can see it from here, but it's a hell of a thing watching the sweat fly off a motherfucker from getting punched, you know, and winning and beating that other guy only to get robbed. So I think it just makes it really easier to, you know, rob somebody, honestly. Look at the last fight we just saw. That shit wasn't right. That wasn't a draw. You know, but it could have been worse, right? Yeah. Well, Schellin was robbed. I don't know about Cullen. Cullen won's round 1, 2, and maybe 3 for me. But what about the other 7? Soy de River. Hola. Jim Brown. Check the gloves. Shelly was robbed. There you go. Yeah, that can't be a draw. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. Sorry, I have to sound off. Jake Green. Barry Lee, counterpunch to you. What's up? Counterpunch to you, my man. Andreas Martin. Counterpunch to you. Oreo TV app. Okay. I don't know what that is. I guess it's a way for you guys to check the fight out. You know, I'm not for or against. Depends on where you're at. You know, I'm always for supporting fighters, though, and this is how you support them. Buy the shit or subscribe to the shit. How is Katie Taylor a 4-1 favorite? I bet 25 on Delphine. She gets it done. Okay. London Walks. Joshua is at fight camp. Yeah, I know Joshua said that I heard that he'll be there. So I don't know where the hell, because I don't see where they have seats set up. Maybe he'll be behind that little wall where I seen Eddie Hearn. Beat the House. Yo, Kurt, I gotta say your channel is one of, if not the best channels on YouTube. I follow all 3 of my accounts. Beat the House. That's, hey, nothing wrong with that, brother. Nothing wrong with following all. So then you'll get all notifications. From one channel, you get it 3 times. Very Lee, not the same without fans. It's not. You know, the fans are they're the opinionated voice. You know, that energy behind that. You have to hear it. There's nobody there. There's nobody to say bullshit or boo or to throw shit at the fighter that know damn well they didn't win or something like that. You know, you don't have that there. The J. Ruse theory. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Dillian been made to wait too long for a title shot. Yeah, Dean and Blundy, absolutely. Absolutely. Povetkin would win against Pulev. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Povetkin. You know, I can see that because, you know, Pulev has a good jab and then he throws his sneaky ass right behind the jab. However, someone like Povetkin wouldn't waste time on something like Pulev because he knows he'll get under that jab and put in work in the inside mid-range. So I could understand why people would say that, you know. And Pulev's old. He's 37. Okay, yeah, they're getting on up there. Okay, Povetkin beats Pulev. Better without fans unless you want to be there. Then I guess it's a bummer. Yeah, I don't know. I just think the fans, you know, tell you what's supposed to happen versus what does happen. Let's get 300 likes, people. We got 366 people in the chat. Everyone hit the like button. Will you? I think even at this age, Povetkin is too quick with the left hook for Pulev. Yeah, he's a fast guy. I want to see if he still has that speed. You know, I want to see. You know, this is the heavyweight division. This is not a welterweight fight or anything like. One punch can change it all. You know. Kurt, don't you think Dillian should have fought Francis Ngannou in the UFC on the Fight Island? That would raise his stock like crazy. Eddie and Dana are on good terms. You know what? I think Dillian Whyte should wait to do that when he rides this out. Like if they keep bullshitting him, I'm like, hey, go for it. If that motherfucker don't get a shot by next year, dude, do what you need to do. Tyson Fury's went over to the WWE, made some fucking money, so why can't Dillian Whyte do the same and cross over borders, you know, and get on that platform? That would be one hell of a fight, and it would sell very well because it's always already a backstory, and you got 2 shit talkers, and you got 2 guys. Ngannou's a tough bastard, strong. Dillian Whyte's, he's a rude boy. You know what I mean? He's a boxer. So, yeah, it would be something worthwhile to see. And then, of course, America is flooded with UFC fans. Facts. Okay, here we go, guys. They've dapped up. That is the old family house now, headquarters. Okay, gotcha.
2 smaller heavyweights with big ambitions in this one. 8 rounds in the 200-pound plus division.
Babbitt, you can already tell he's the aggressor. Oh, but he got caught.
And this is the pattern that we expected.
Yeah, this might not last long, guys.
Winter's gonna have to be calm.
Yeah, Winter's a little slicker.
He's already walked onto a couple back.
Yeah, he has. And I expect him to get caught a couple of times in this.
Ooh, good right hand followed out of the clinch by Savage, by Babbitt. Winters had to follow up with a good jab. He's countering with a jab. Uh-oh. Little slip for Winters.
You know, be as elusive as possible, and I'm sure he can do that. Coming in there, just under 14 stone.
Oh, Babbitt's really putting it in now. He's just going to work. Now, see, you see how Babbitt is coming in on Winters? That's exactly what Povetkin would do to Pulev. Winters he has to do something to offset that guy. Yeah, Winters, he has to be careful because when he lets the arm go of Babbitt, he catches him with it. I don't know if that left hook landed by Babbitt, but I mean it was heavy. I know it was partially blocked. Yeah, I don't know Savage. I don't know his conditioning, but if he keeps fighting like this, he's gonna punch himself out.
Kicks the body well. Big movement right, and he tries to follow it up with a left hook to the head. Just relentless. Keeps coming forward. I spoke to Dillian Whyte. He said when he sparred with him, he takes his best shot.
Ooh. Winters lands a right. Babbitt lands a left hook. I think that hurt him. Oh, good right. Oh, good. Oh, left, right, down goes Winters, people. I know eventually something was going to happen. Something was going to happen. Look, Babbitt is already, he already broke the guard of Winters, started ripping hooks, looking like Derek Chisora. Oh, he catches a right or left. He's hurt. Winters hurt. He's holding on after catching 3 solid punches. He catches an uppercut in the inside. He catches another right. I know that hurt him. Winters needs to hold on because I think maybe Savage Babbitt is punching himself out. Oh. Left hook lands, right hand lands for Babbitt. He pushes him back with a jab, follows with a right hand. Oh, good jab from Winters. Good jab from Winters. He's doing the Muhammad Ali's. Get back. Yo, that was a good round. Winters has heart, though, because he took some solid punches. So it tells you it's either Babbitt is heavy-handed, but he was leaning into those shots. Maybe the way he was throwing them, he was delivering them right. So he got caught bad. And like I told you guys, he needs to stop releasing the clinch. If you know that you are a subject to get hit because the other guy has his hands free, that's what the art of clinching is about. So he threw a right and got caught with a left hook. And now that started it. And then he was trying to elude. He went straight back and got caught with a left, a right, a left, and down he goes. But he kind of crouched into the ropes. Babbitt! Boom! Oh, yeah, that rattled him. Oh, yeah, his eyes went upward when he got caught with that left hook. Now the right hand landed on his bicep, followed with another left hook that put him down. Yeah, if it wasn't for the ropes, he would have been on his back. Okay, so that was a good call. Now Babbitt, he's in savage mode because he knows I can hurt this guy. So let me get this guy out. Little Mamba. Babbitt is going to win within 5 rounds. Mark my words. Oh, good right hand. See, that's what I'm saying. He lets the clinch out, and Babbitt knows how to instinctively throw right when he unleashes and he lets it go of his hand. When he lets go of his arms, he knows. There it is. Boom. Now Babbitt, I think, is punched out. Good uppercut from Winters. Like I told him. Oh, Babbitt hits him with a right uppercut on the inside. Oh, good right hand. Oh, that hurt Winters. But what happened to Babbitt? Babbitt turned around on Winters. You protect yourself at all times. Oh, yeah, he's not doing enough to keep this guy off of him. But it's fight or flight. Winters has to hit him with something that gets Babbitt back, because if not, he's going to come and keep taking those punches. But Babbitt's hurt. Babbitt's hurt right now, people. He's hurt. Oh, he just missed with a leaning right hand. If Babbitt would have landed that, good night, peoples. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good left hook.
So far, so good, but he's taking some big shots.
Oh, good right hand.
Get away from the ropes.
Oh, another right. Oh, left hand lands. Right lands. Another right lands. You know what? Then he falls down, but he kind of gets pushed. But look, he's exhausted. The referee helps him up because he knows he got hit. We got 400 on the chat. Let's get 400 likes. Yo, this fight is lit. Yeah, Winters is done. Winters, oh, good right hand. Good left hook. Down goes Winters. He's done. This is a KO. 5, 6, 7. No, it's over. It's over. He's done. He's done, people. That was a KO. I don't want to see any more of that because Babic was in there for the kill. Even when he got tired, Winters didn't come back with anything to keep him off of him. Why? Babic was trying to keep his breath, get his breath back. Winters was still trying to survive. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Oh yeah, he's hurt. He was hurt when Babic punched him and then pushed him, and he came down. He was on his back like this. The referee had to pull him off the canvas because he knew it was a push, but he was ready to go then. Boom! Left hook lands. Boom! Right hand. Boom! That right hand hurt him, and then followed the left hook. Out he was. There was no more of that. No more of that, peoples. No more of that. Yeah, that was a nice little knockout there.
For all his pedigree, was set a relentless high pace and get on Winters' chest.
In the UK, a Russia never wins. Wow. Anyone notice Povetkin looked like he was walking funny on the way in, like one foot was sticking out? He had a weird. Okay. Do you see draw in this fight? I'm not sure. I hope not.
No, he never. You know, they were coming from all angles. It was so hard to read. You know, when he was trying to get his hands.
Sugar Shane. Povetkin has a good chance to win this fight. Whyte, he's not fought this light in a long time. Yeah, because, you know, he's lost a lot of weight. You know, and you lose that type of weight, you know.
The official time of the stoppage. 2 minutes and 20 seconds of round number 2. The winner by technical countout and still undefeated, Alan the Savage Babic.
Alan the Savage Babic. Yeah, that was a good scrap. No, Josh was there.
Extended time in the Dillian Whyte camp in Portugal has paid off. We sat down ringside.
Roy, it's going good. That's how it goes. It's going real good.
In the main event, and he'll be hoping
We got 230 likes. Let's get
those kind of fights.
464.
Good to see him going over.
I'm British, and I would say Whyte. Bless Kurt. Raheem Simpson. Oh, Rohan Simpson. My fault. Smash that like button, everyone. I hope Whyte wins. I want to see him fight Fury and rematch Joshua again. Well, you know, he has to get past Povetkin first. So, it is what it is. Ricky Burns, 3-time weight world champion. You saw who Dubois is fighting now? No, I haven't. I forget the name. Forget the name of it, but no chance Dillian Whyte gets gassed. He's been training well through COVID. Well, LH, I just hope he's not weight drained or he's not overtrained. You know, that's another danger of working out a lot like that. Like when Levels beat Holyfield. Lewis beat Holyfield in his first fight. What if Joshua starts screaming at Whyte like Ali did to Foreman? You know, Ali and Foreman is a different situation. I mean, Joshua already beat. He already beat. He already beat Dillian Whyte, so that wouldn't be as significant, you know. I want Whyte to win. He's waited long enough. Yeah, but he has to win, though, people. He has to win. Eric Watkins, respect, Kurt, bless, Sabbath day. Absolutely, brother.
This is Alan. That's the Savage. He's crazy. I'm telling you, off right away. You know, I just go going to that mental
4 wins.
in my alter ego, and I know I can do damage to every heavyweight out there. You know, I want to be tested. They say I'm the smallest heavyweight. I want to be the smallest. This is my weight. You know, I want to be 80 kilos. I want to fight these giants. Give me a giant, you know. Give me any. Give me the biggest one you have. The biggest one. I want to prove the world.
Did you feel that as soon as you landed that was going to be the end of the fight?
I knew it in the locker room. Believe me, it's not cocky. I know when I land.
He does deserve to win, but you know, this is boxing. It's a sport that I love, that I hate so much.
You know, like doing all that stuff. It's just natural, you know. I like Jack Dempsey. He didn't trade.
We know that you want to move quickly. As you go up through the levels, will you change your approach at all?
This is my approach, bro. 1 or 2 rounds. I don't see my fight going past 3 rounds. You know, I'm different. I want to bring something different to people. I'm not going to wait. You saw that today. I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to see who's better or something. I don't care about that. I'm going to kill him. If somebody kills me, I want to say, okay, that's my end, you know. But I'm trying to find the top volume, you know.
So when do you want to fight next? What do you want to say to
Wow.
Dillian Whyte?
You hear this guy?
I want to fight day after tomorrow.
Yeah, Cruz is 33. He's interesting.
As soon as possible. It's not about the money, you know. Being a right man, just me. I just completely. I don't even know how much money I get. I want to fight for the people. I want to be different, you know. And I have one guy in mind, you know. This guy was calling me out. He's from my country, Philip Hergovich. He's calling me out. He did one whistle too many, you know, too much. I don't like him. I want to fight him, you know. If Eddie Hearn can arrange that, I think that's the quickest way I can go.
Brilliant. Well done tonight.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Man, he says, I don't care what person can do. Counterpunching you from London, Enoch. Counterpunch to you. I want Whyte to win this fight. Knockout channel. Fiddlin' Paul. I paid for this one. Nice. Nice. Babbitt is definitely hungry. You can tell his tenacity. He's ready to get in there. He ain't worried about. You know, I would love to see him fight Chisora, because those guys are going to fight the same way. He fights just like Chisora. He comes in throwing hooks. Boom! Nice. Good left hook. He has a great left hook. Right hand's pretty good. You know, he's not the biggest, though, because this guy I don't think could take a lot of shots. I'm not necessarily calling him a pussy, but I think with the shots that he landed on this guy, I think if Chisora would have landed with his power, he would have got this guy out quicker. Even though it was a quick knockout. And that wasn't a TKO. That was a knockout. If he would have counted out, he just helped him get up. Joshua already turned up. Oh, good right hand. Yeah, see, the left hook is his bread and butter. Because he caught him solid with the right hand a couple times, this guy Winters. And he was able to take those shots. It wasn't a difference until he landed the left hook. What do you think about Fight Camp? Look, Jara, I think it's working. I think the shit's working. You don't have people out there. You don't have the problem. Fighters are still fighting. We're still watching. They're still getting paid. So what's the problem? Will they get paid more without, you know, without people? No, but they're getting paid. You know, they're fighters. Let them fight. Let them get paid. You know, we're spectators. Let us watch. Let us be entertained. Okay, so it's good. I like Fight Camp. Okay, Luther Clay versus Chris Congo. All right, so I didn't know about this fight, so I'm interested in these guys. I thought that we were going to see the Taylor fight, but
35-2-1 record in his long boxing career. However, he has suffered both a loss and a draw in his last 3 fights, and he is nearly 41 years old. So, Gareth, I'll ask you, how significant a threat is Alexander Povetkin in this fight?
Very dangerous. Huge amateur pedigree.
well,
One of the most decorated
I'll say this. Kurt, hey Kurt, you saw who Dubois is fighting? No, I haven't. Hey Kurt, Counterpunch brother. I watched the fight on TV and watched this on my mobile. Nice. Multitasking, I like it. I paid my pay-per-view, I support my fighters. Hell yeah. Winner is getting knocked out. Yep, and he did. Babbitt might be green, but sparring hundreds of rounds with Whyte might benefit him more than a guy who has had more fights but sparred with bin men. Whyte, it's not overrated. He has great heart. He fights everyone, and he is exciting. This is true. Hunter, you watch the fight. If you're over in the U.S., it's on the Zone. You can get it on the Zone. If you're in the UK, it's on pay-per-view. Triple D gonna be the man. Maybe one day, a few years from now, he may, and it might be a showdown with Joshua because Joshua's young enough. I would like to see Dubois fight someone like Andy Ruiz. Clay is going to win this one. How many fights before Povetkin versus Whyte? Well, they're wrapping up the women right now. Hold on just a second. Bathroom break, peoples. And I'm back. All right. Let's see what I miss. Boxing is so annoying to follow. The belts should be unified, yet they are doing an interim WBC should only be one belt. So annoying. Yeah, they are, I think it's greed. Okay? Gator, it's greed. Plain and simple. Why? Because if you only had one champion, that's only 8 different champions. That means it was only 8 different ways to get paid from sanctioning bodies. I think the sanctioning, these sanctioning organizations made these different belts so they can get more fees from the fighters. The more belts, the more fees. The more fees, the more money. Simple. So it's greed through and through. People, everyone likes the LDBC Blue Blood Fake News channel. We should be all smashing the like button. Great content. Eric, counterpunch to you, brother.
Really fired up at the way in the big long stare. Really wants to put on a good performance this evening.
Well, we heard from Luther Clay. Now let's hear from Chris Convert.
Timing is everything. So it's if it's not meant to be now, it's meant to be later. So I don't know. Maybe this fight as well.
Wilder the Dodger. Come on, Dillian. The Lone Wolf. Oh, back in black. Great fight, Ruiz versus Triple D. That would be a good fight, man. I would like to see a fight like that.
And just like I said, start full steam ahead. Luther Clay coming to my radar. Let's say the start of the year, so early January.
I love Babbitt. He's like Khabib.
Yeah. I got the call within a week later. The fight was made, so that's the first time I did see him.
Curious George, Dillian would knock AJ out 100%. I'll say this though, I would like to see Whyte hit Joshua.
My focus is on
Now with that left hook,
and get the
you know.
I don't think so anyone
Then we'll see if there was any like neurological damage with AJ. You know, so a lot of people question his chin now, especially after his loss last year. So they want to see what he can do. I think if Whyte was smart, if he could hit AJ, he wouldn't aim for the chin. He would aim for the temple, because that's what hurt him with the Ruiz fight.
I don't believe in luck. I believe in timing. But when it's your time, no one can stop.
Well, remember, first watching Chris Congo.
We got 483 people on the chat. Well, we should have 483 likes. Everybody in there, hit the like button for me, please. Richard English, Kurt, well said. We all need to make a living, and it's entertainment for us as sports lovers. Absolutely. And on top of that, to add to that, they put their lives on the line. So what do you do?
His career around 3 years ago, because he's been in truth, Baron, treading water, and well, 11-0, but against a very low level of opponent, because he's probably the most avoided
Chris Congo.
prospect of Britain.
Well, we call it the Hooligan gang. You know, people don't want to go near him because he's such a handful. He's very slick, quick hands.
I think Ruiz would beat Whyte.
He doesn't have a title.
It would be a good fight. You know, it would be a very good fight to see.
WBO global title on the line today. So that is something that would entice opponents to try and get in the ring with him.
That's the rankings with the WBO. Luther
Yes, I am.
He's number 11 in those rankings.
I am going to commentate the Taylor versus Pursoon fight. That's the co-main event. Of course I have to. Because that was an interesting fight last time.
And since then,
K Sly, or K Cena, or Singh, when you come into the UK, as fast as I can get there. We can't do anything. We really can't go, especially like international travel. Still banned, I believe. There you go, mate. Like from Poland. Nice.
Yeah, it's a good win. Absolutely. He's best for me. He's a very good
Whyte wins in the third round for me. Can't wait to hear. Thanks, Kurt. Rob Clash. There's a counterpunch prediction. Where can you watch it live stream? I don't know. Pay-per-view, maybe.
It's an interesting one. It's a real kick-up, Chris.
Clay is going to win. Okay. Fernie. Kurt, what's up, brother? Your thoughts on Loma versus Lopez? Who do you got as of now? I got Loma. But I have Loma by unanimous decision. But Lopez could knock him out. You've heard it here first. The guy has power, and he has to beat Loma by timing because he's not faster. So, anyway, I'll definitely do a fight study on that. Definitely. Okay, guys, congratulations. We got 300 on the chat. We got 475. Let's get to 400. We got to do this in steps. So let's do this in steps. Before Joshua brutally lost to Ruiz, Joshua fans wanted the Fury fight. Now, not a single Joshua fan wants that fight. Really? Okay. I want to see that fight. I think I'm a fan of Joshua, so I want to see that fight.
He's actually been unusually in relaxed and calm spirits this week, not always how we see him.
I think it's because he's that close. He's nearly there after all the days and months.
Meet Metal Box J. Where's your two buddies from the Wilder versus Fury 2 fight? Made me laugh. Yeah, you know what? I'm working in another state, so I'm in Texas. That was back in Louisiana. Now, if I'm there, because I'll be back there next week, I'll really actually be home because I'm renting here and I own, in Louisiana. That's where my house is. So, yeah, we will cross paths again, definitely. Metal Box J. Yeah, those are some lovely cats, lively guys. When the match starts, what time? When these fights are over. This is boxing. I know they have this fight. They have the co-main event and then the main event. So at the latest 2 hours before it starts. Depends on how long. These guys might jab it out just like the first fight, but then the second fight it was a knockout in 3. So what do you do?
Up the governing body, and who knows? This boxing's a funny game. That a shot could loom sooner than you think, but they've got to take care of business this evening.
Luther Clay, well travelled, went to 5 countries and signed his first 10 pro fights, been to Russia, Ukraine, Latvia, Georgia.
I think Joshua stops Tyson Fury. It's a bold prediction, but it could happen. You know, a lot of people say, "Oh, well, sparring's not a big deal. It's not a big deal." But if you really think about it, it's a good barometer. You know, just like the amateurs. A lot of people are like, "Oh man, the amateurs." I remember when Vernon Forrest beat Sugar Shane Mosley in the amateurs, upset Sugar Shane from going to the Olympics, and then he beat him again. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Kurt is the most welcome in the UK. Well, I hope so. We got 500 on the chat. Let's get 500 likes, people. That would be extraordinary. Ooh, nice. Look, I got my Papa John's. I got that Papa John's shack. I got that Shackaroni. Oh, yeah, it's nice.
Most underrated welterweight prospects this side of the pond, perhaps the most avoided in the last few years here. Chris Congo has had a flat trajectory since turning professional through little fault of his own. 5
Edwin Valero was brilliant.
into the brink of exiting the sport, with good friends and those around him who saw the potential that lay within his talent pushed him collectively to continue pursuing his goals, and he's glad that he did. Spar hundreds of rounds with unified lightweight world champion Josh Taylor since 2017, knows he's capable of more than domestic level boxing. The man in the opposite corner though believes the same thing.
Kurt got that good food for the fight. Hell yeah. You know, it's going to be pizza and water. I was going to use pizza and beer, but I'm like, nah, not today. I'm chilling today. You know, moderation.
But he's waited too long for an opportunity like this and knows he needs to make a statement.
Starts at 9 p.m. Terry Reversal TV HD. There better not be pineapple on that pizza, bro. No. Curious George, no. The bigger slices, and actually, it's kind of got cold. So, I'm gonna heat it up a little bit.
Durban is often referred to as South Africa's best kept secret, a city rejuvenated by the Football World Cup a decade ago. Its boxing, which sparked life into one of the city's native sons, Luther Clay. His parents moved to the UK in 2003, settling in Bracknell, where he lives today. He's created a new life for himself through the sport of boxing. He linked up with Russian-born, UK-based promoter Alcy Espen, who's guided him to this point. Solid fundamentals, someone without huge amateur experience, showing his class beats the very solid Freddie Coyne at Yorkport to bolster his ranking with the WBO. Alright. Well-travelled, says he feels at home anywhere in the world, crowd or no crowd. He's ready tonight. He also knows Chris Congo represents the best opponent on his record today, regardless of the opponents that he has faced so far. Big night for Luther Clay.
Yep, let me mute that. Fury will beat AJ all day and Dillian Whyte after. Darren Hall, that's your prediction. Counterpunch to you, sir. Povetkin KO, Christopher James. What is the professional fighting scene like in Texas? Well, you know, in Austin, because I'm in Austin right now, because I work in Austin on this show. And, you know, James Kirkland's down here, so he was here along with, his trainer. Damn, I forget her name now. How'd that happen? But he didn't pick up his trainer. He went with another trainer, and I think he's making a comeback. Kurt, what do you think of possible matchup between Daniel Dubois and Oscar Rivas? Ooh, that would be a good one. I don't know. Tony, I can't call that one. I really wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know that one. Is he related to Cassius Clay? D-Town Blaster, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Sounds like high heels clicking. Jeff Wright, are you going to talk? Okay, here we go, guys.
I think it's fair to say this will be one of the better technical boxes
Clay versus Congo.
we've seen at fight camp. Just the one defeat on either of these guys' records, and there's one thing that's come out of the pandemic now is that it's forced guys like these into crossroads fights due to the absence of foreign competition, and it's been ultimately good for some of their progression in the last 4 years.
Absolutely. Look, from a fighter's perspective, they will get in there with anyone. It's usually the management team, promoters try and build a profile so they can get. But from a fighter's point of view,
You got two technical guys. This might be a while. Yeah, say something. Cheap Charlie. Aaron Clark. What's going on, brother? Counterpunch to you.
Momentum going in his career. So is this the opportunity, the win that he needs to get him going?
So for the uninitiated,
Hell yeah. Microwave pizza. Rob Ski. Pineapple and pepperoni is the way to go. No.
his opponent,
We got pepperoni, beef, mushrooms.
welterweight global belt holder. Sure that strap intrinsically holds a great deal of value, but the ranking place certainly does.
Yeah, of course it does. It opens opportunities, that's for sure, because people want your spot, your ranking. So it's a great carrot dangle for an opponent. Clay doing the right thing.
To my health.
A couple of straight shots to the body. That's definitely the shot there, the jab to the body, to the target of the taller opponent. The Congo looking very composed, working well behind the nice sharp shots.
Great balance.
Pizza has no place for pineapple.
Classic kind of GB style for the amateurs.
Yeah, you can see the pedigree there straight away.
Sayabongo. Varasha.
Doesn't give you too many openings, but when he puts his shots together, it's aggressive.
This is a technical fight all the way through. You got two dudes that are technically sound. Good jab they've traded between the two.
Still, it's good to watch. Moves his head well. Good punch variations. Always thinking.
Congo's tripling up on the jab.
Congo just taking his head off centre line after that jab for the return. Clay just fires in with a left hook to the body, just scoops that through. The two tie up.
You mentioned his promoter, Luther Clay promoter, Siesta. I see him earlier at the fight camp, and he said, "Trust me, Luther Clay's going to win this contest." Really believes in his fighter.
Made some big predictions in the past, Siesta, and been bang on the round as well. So you can take a bit of what he says with a pinch of salt.
Meat feast with onion. That's pretty good.
Both of ours, but always has belief in his man, and he does read a fight well too. Just wonder with
Fruit on pizza is wrong.
sparring, but just the level of opposition that he's had to date. Through again, no fault of his own. Shoots that jab right off the shoulder, parries the second. First round went by in a flash,
He
didn't it?
really did. There's some words exchanged there. Luther Clay.
Exposaholic. I told you Whyte will get a shot in 2022. I still got a screenshot. You did say that, Exposaholic. I do remember that. But keep that screenshot. I want to hear you doing an impression of Adam Smith. Kurt, just wondering, how old are you? 34? No. I'm not 34. Povetkin stops Whyte late. Michael Johnson.
Well, if anybody knows about making
That's highly unlikely, I feel.
a top amateur fighter all the way to world level, it's Jim McDonald. James DeGale was the first fighter to win an Olympic.
Remember I told you Wilder versus Fury would be on Fox 2? You did.
And I think they've really been kind of looking for someone
First round chart.
to fill the void.
There you go.
Early days yet for Chris Congo, but certainly got the tools and the potential to put something pretty good into this.
Absolutely, there's a lot to work with there. So I know Jim Donald's
Whyte lost stones from last time. He fought 18 stones and 3 last time out of 19 stones and 6. I got some more inside info. Okay, lay it on me. White out muscle Povetkin. Why did you lie about the Fury glove image being photoshopped? You lied to your fans. How did I lie to my fans?
sound advice. Mixed up the levels of the jab as well, head body. You've seen Luther Clay do that already.
Someone please tell me where I can stream this illegally. Damn, Leon. See Tennis, keep up the good work. Best boxing channel.
Just got in on that right hand there, just found himself in middle distance, but I think Clay was poised to punish him. Nice 1-2 there for Congo.
That's what he's got to try and do, mate. Short, fire back with that big right hand, punching down.
Strangingness.
Firing that jab up the middle works.
I do think he's watching a quesadilla right now. He's watching a quesadilla, drinking him some Corona. These guys are runners. They don't fight enough.
When you look at them stylistically, Congo, the taller version, good right hand there. He took the sting out of it though. Clay, always thinking, aren't they?
He does do that with the Clay to take the sting out.
Okay. Send it to me through my Instagram, DeVille Kirk.
Spots and spurts.
Exposaholic.
But actually does sort of ease up through the gears as
AJC, worst boxing channel. But you're here. Cool.
90 amateur fights, 72 wins, one schoolboys, juniors.
Love gate runner, Wilder.
Been losing the ABA's two.
I won't travel to the U.S. for food, tips, and bully pork.
Love to revenge.
Who's winning?
He looks pretty strong and well at this weight.
He does. Good work going in from Clay, though, little short hooks. This is where Congo wants to
Congo's now he's starting to get feints, which is, I think, is the best thing he could possibly do.
Twos and threes. That was a good step back, and now he's navigating himself back to the centre of the ring.
Kurt, did you hear that Fury real name is Luke? Yeah, I did a video on it right before I started the live stream.
Sending hooks there, both missing.
This combination to the body from Chris Congo there, just investing in the torso early. Maybe that will pay dividends down the stretch to try and get it to 10, remember. Just loop that right hand over, just maybe telegraphing it a little bit.
Yeah, these guys' timing's off.
Another round zips past between these two. Very competitive, hasn't quite settled yet.
Kelvio, Povetkin round 4.
Move the play and
Training and living traveler style gives
Congo. Just listening to
Samo or Samio or whatever that is. I like Kurt. He's a humble guy before I wasn't sure. Little Mamba, appreciate you. First round chart. No, I don't think he'll fight Dubois. No. He's still watching. Yeah. Yeah, I got the worst boxing channel on, but people still watch it.
titles on the line next in a highly disputed decision last year. Will we get a more definitive answer when Katie Taylor and Delphine Pursuit meet just around half an hour's time?
Luke don't sound so tough. Hey, Luke. I think people should start calling him Luke Perry. That would really piss him off. Hey, Luke, what's up?
Hasn't doubled up that jab yet.
No, he hasn't. I think it's, it's good work from both, if I'm honest. I think Luther Clay does need to be the aggressive, try and come forward, but on the
No, I don't believe in glove gate.
he won't have to look at the
But
as much. He knows Clay's going to be in front of him.
I'm open to all, like, to listen to real evidence. If people give real evidence about glove gate,
Just starting to manage that distance a little
because it didn't start at glove gate, it started with everything else.
to the body. Oh, little shot there, just on the break there from Luther Clay, almost on the blind side of the referee.
Very relaxed. The
Kirk fried chicken making me hungry.
Complimentary to Congo. We wasn't used to
Split decision for Whyte.
build up social media. They've been
I just paid for it and can't watch it. I think it's a joke that prices should be like a 5, sir, at Counterpunch Boxing.
good look, how they look there. Congo, and he come plowing in. Got to be a bit smart than that, Clay. Good work to the body.
Yeah, he's just exited on that check left hook a couple of times in this round.
I'm noticing Congo, he gets countered every so often with a jab from Clay. Damn. Clay kind of gave him a elbow there, man.
Congo is starting to gather that data and go to work. Just seems to be managing the distance a little bit better, doubling up on that jab.
What time is the Whyte fight on, Kurt? Paul, I'm not really sure. Because this is 3 out of 10. And these guys, I don't see these guys knocking each other out. This is going to, oh, good left hook from Congo, though. Kelvin Francis, what's up, brother? Frank Warren wants to push Dubois too fast. He's only about 22. Everybody can't be like AJ. Brittany, again, you're right. I mean, you know, but of course, people always look at the youngest champion too, don't they? So Mike was what, 21, 20? What do you make about the Dubois situation, Kurt? If you made a video about it, then my bad. What about Dubois? His name is Tyson Luke Perry. Kurt, your channel is the best out there by miles. Justin Blackall, appreciate you. Dubois is overhyped. We'll see. Benslaw Entertainment. Hello to you, sir. Salute. Okay, we got 359 on the chat. Let's get 400 likes. Kurt, what happens to Whyte if he loses today? He loses his mandatory that he probably don't really have anyway. KelVOS, I'm just keeping it real. I mean, because even if Povetkin wins, they're saying, oh, well, he has to wait longer. Like, well, why would anyone have to wait longer if something was already set? You see what I'm saying? It's all bullshit, really. So, but he loses it, then people can go, ah, the motherfucker finally got beat, so he can shut up, so we don't have to give him anything that we owe him. That's the real. Dillian Whyte's in the house, people. He's in his dressing room, his little tent. That shit looks like something you see on set with tents and shit. I guess that's a contract or some type of non-disclosure NDA. But Dillian Whyte's there, peoples. Oh yeah, Kurt Mayweather. I think Congo and Clay is a good fighter. You know, they're not better than me. I would have got him out of there by now. You know, Tank Davis, I think he's a phenomenal fighter. I think he can beat all these guys right there, including the guys in the UK. No disrespect for the guys in the UK, but you know, I think Tank is the truth right there, and I think he can win. You know, these guys, again, they're good fighters and everything, but they ain't special like Tank. You know, Tank's taking over. You know, so you know, it is what it is. The proof's in the pudding, baby. Yeah, he didn't, but he didn't look hurt. No, he didn't. So, I mean, you mean by Congo? Congo landed a pretty good left hook. I seen that. Oh, good right hand lands from Congo. You know, Clay's getting really frustrated. Clay's in there fighting like a little Sean Porter or somebody. He's a shorter guy. He's dashing in, dashing out. And then when he gets clinched, you know, he's throwing them all over the place. But Clay needs to understand, when you start doing shit like that because you're frustrated, you're making yourself tireder because you're using the energy you could be using to punch. Okay? Anyone know where to watch it for free? You showed a Photoshop image of John Grosiski's photo and claimed it to be the original image. Terrell Martin, there are shits that claim to be the original image. So how are you going to call me a liar without speculating the other side? So, I mean, you clearly believe in Glovegate, so you believe that that photo is legit. We can't prove if it's legit or not, Tyrell. That's the whole point. So I showed you another photo that we seen with that. Now it didn't look shit like that. Those images that are posting around, that are all of a sudden, as of last month, popped up out of nowhere. Okay, now it's right. It's all fucking shriveled up and shit. I mean, come on, man. You know what I mean? Let's just be real with the shit. Truth Hurts 18. These two don't even look like the same weight class. Yeah, Congo looks a lot bigger than the little guy, Clay. Luther Clay. Kurt, don't say, do not take sides. He tells it how it is. That's counterpunch the truth. Very late. It is what it is. You got two different images. You have an image with Tyson Fury's fucking glove. You know what? I'm not even gonna talk about that right now. Let's talk about these fighters. This is fighting. This is live. You know, Congo. I have Congo up. I have Clay struggling, and I think Clay's getting frustrated. And when you get frustrated, he starts doing things that he was doing, like throwing him around in a clinch, using energy. And I feel that it's one of those things where if he keeps doing that, he's going to be tired and fatigued by around like 7 or 8. Pulev knocks Joshua out, I believe. Mario, hey, you know, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. That shit can happen.
Master of the full counter, wasn't he? Set that trap, just leaning, losing the distance, pull over.
Just looking off the jab. Good jab by Congo. You know, Clay, I feel he should be in closer. He should be in closer, throwing punches. But what happens, Congo's smart enough and ties him up. Okay, he was 20 years old, Andreas. So, yeah. You know, so a lot of guys look at Mike as, oh, good right from Clay. And he gets a smile from Congo.
That's what he needs to start doing, Clay. Setting some traps, jab to the body, right hands to the head. Try and find these openings. He's a bit predictable at times. He's trying to...
BB Dubois is very talented. He is. He's very talented. Whyte is going to stop him in the 8th. Oh, Clay's hurt. Good right hand. Oh, left hook, right hand lands. Oh, snap. Oh, good left hook from Congo. Congo's coming in strong. He hurt this kid. He needs to go to the body now. Good uppercut by Congo. Clay's on the ropes. He's going in for the kill.
Just sort of cue, I think he might have heard you there, Darren. Just pulls Chris Congo in tight, tries to give himself a breather. He's still got just under a minute.
Dillian's rookie, the Croatian fighter, who won tonight, would give most fighters outside the top 20 issues. I believe that.
Save some in the tank, but really good round for Chris Congo.
Really big round. Beautiful shots, picking them well. Credit to Clay. Coming back now.
Oh, good right hand by Clay.
Doesn't need to switch off here. Chris Congo.
Oh, good left hook. This is getting interesting now. Now they're starting to trade. They're starting to open up more.
With his right hand, comes firing back with his own. Good work. Credit to Clay, though. He's coming back. A good round for Chris Congo.
Finishing the round really strongly, Luke Clay. There's a smile of acknowledgement.
Exposaholic. He should be stripped. He should be stripped. Tyson Fury definitely should be stripped. You already have a petition of Wilder. You know, Wilder supporters. They have a petition that's signed over like 5,000, 15,000 people, I think. It's probably more than that now because that was a long time ago. So, you know, if he cheated, they should overturn. But then if he cheated, you know, I don't know. If I'm Wilder, would I want to fight somebody like that? You know?
That buzzed him, and then he just tried to hang on. I think actually, Darren, had he not tried to hang on while Congo was in full flow, he may have actually just been able to cover and ride some of those. But as a result of not being able to get hold of him properly, he found himself in this position, and it was a dangerous point for him.
It really was. Really letting the shots go with real spite. Tried to land the uppercut there, just missed.
Wilder fans with the dislike, good. He does not have many fans. Hi, bro. Have a great channel. Much respect from the UK. David Trollman. Appreciate it, man. Counterpunch to you.
Move the place corner there. Don't get sloppy. Just switched off for a moment there. Got caught and
We got 11 to 400. Let's get it to 400 likes, people.
next out.
Clay and Congo don't want to hear that first belt.
Intriguing battle developing between these two young welterweight prospects.
Will the first fight be streamed on this? No. Harry, it will not be.
Congo just stepping around the outside of the ring.
I legally can't do that. You showed a Photoshop image. Is that the same shit you just asked me? Another great prospect, Dubois, will be champ sooner or later. I can show you the original one, which was found on the website. Okay, Tyrell, if you can do this for me, and I'm be done with it. Tell John Krasinski to call Kurt DeVille. Do that. Easy. You know, so nobody can see anything, though. It's weird. Now the whole gallery was taken down, but for what reason? WBC is a joke for real. I am a fighter, and I will never follow their route. I know, stop spamming. They're like, will you see the fight? Will you see the fight? Check fight. See the fight? Check fight. I'm like, what the hell, man? It's probably like bots or some shit like that. I don't know.
We've done that a couple of times, Luther Clay, when they've just been on the way out to the clinch.
Little mama great effect impression. Yeah, of Floyd. I've heard Floyd enough. Manny Pacquiao ain't on my level. He ain't on my level, though.
Through the middle.
Just missed with that one.
Congo just got easy no man's land for a moment there.
Big Sauce. No, I will not be showing the fight. Only an idiot believes in Glovegate. It's tiresome. You know what it is? It's relentless. You know, it'll start back up. You know, it'll resurrect itself. We'll have Glovegate 3.0 before it's over with. Before those guys fight again, you're gonna have all types of Glovegates. You know, they're like sequels, like Freddy Krueger movies and shit.
When he does use it, it's really effective, breaking up plays rhythm, just keeping him offset, and we're just maintaining that distance. But
Amir Khan would have outclassed Floyd. I don't know about that. I know it would be a difficult fight as long as it lasts for Floyd. That's if Floyd don't catch him with something and hurt him. You know, because Floyd hits a lot harder than people think he does. He just doesn't care to because of, you know, the condition of his hands. So, time to open the vodka. Oh, shit. The third fight will not happen. Mud Flood Warrior 2020. Listen, I like Wilder. I was following him since his 15th fight. But all of the Glovegate is total nonsense. If Wilder would have any proof of this, they would be in court. Mr. X? Absolutely. If Amir Khan had a chin, he would be the best. Can't even lie. Yeah, that if he had a chin, that would really be very interesting. Because I mean, he was a very fast fighter.
That he may have had in Portugal, but rest assured, he's put a really solid team of professionals together who've lived out there with him since March. And although that fight date was put back a couple of times. It's given them time as a team to gel and work on technical things. And he looks in great shape ahead of the main event.
Floyd would slow Amir Khan down and play his own game. Amir does not have a chin, and people forget that Floyd was brutally knocking people out in his early career. Ja Rah, people forget about that shit real quick. They forget all about that. All about it. But it would have been a good fight, though. I just think Floyd knew, like, no, I don't want to fuck with Amir Khan because Floyd is about looking good, though. Floyd know it's a guy that makes me look difficult or a struggle to beat, then that makes Floyd look a little ordinary. Floyd does not want to look ordinary. His ego will not allow that, people. So fighting someone like Amir Khan might give him problems. But so he didn't even want to deal with that. He would rather fight Maidana. But the irony of it is Maidana gave him problems in the first fight. In your opinion, is this a tough fight for Whyte? It can be. It depends on what type of condition and mindset Povetkin's really in. Mike Tyson. I don't know. Mike has different variations. You know, he doesn't sound the same now. He kind of has this raspy, like maybe bud throat, you know, weed throat. I don't like everything of Mike Tyson. You know, he breathes heavy and shit these days. But before, you know, he was just like, I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot. You hoe. I was like, damn, Mike. You know, Mike was one of those guys you didn't really think he was going to be around at this time. Because, I mean, he was on self-destruct in the 90s and the early 2000s. You know, I mean, it made him a lot of money because people didn't know what he was going to do. Yeah, Congo, he probably punched himself out in that 5th round. Weed throat. Yeah, he does. You know, he smokes a lot of weed, so it's just like, you know, I don't like the good fighters, I mean, of the day. The fighters are good, I mean, if they think they're the best, then, you know, there's nothing wrong with thinking that. You know, I think it's all about your mentality. Your mentality is so important and confident. Your confidence in the sport is what you need, along with training. Me and Cuss trained me relentlessly, trained me into a machine. Whyte knocks out Povetkin round 5 or 7. Interesting. Because, I mean, Lady Chan, she knows that when you got trained, you got to be a masterful boxer. You have to be confident in your abilities. You know, so I like hot boxing because I like talking shit to everybody. Oh, I love everyone ever since I smoked the toad. And I was smoked the toad and I seen this life and it made me feel so good. And I just seen God and God looked at me like I was a piece of shit. And I looked at him like he was God. And, you know, and then he said, you know, hey, he embraced me as a brother. And that's what it is. I mean, you know, I said I smoked the toad, and, you know. Oh, don't be a dork with that accent. Oh, that's actually a really good. I mean, that's how he sounds now. He kind of, that's my, you know, impersonation of him. You know.
It was a solid one for Luther Clay, starting to get closer.
Yeah, it was.
Watching Whyte in the dressing room, watching the fight. How the hell do you do all these impressions? I don't know. I mean, hearing certain people over and over again. Chino Maidana Cabrones is coming back for real. What do you guys think about Sergio Martinez coming back? Did you guys see him fight yesterday?
Clay just needs to set the cross to the right and he's got him in the corner.
When you've got an opponent that's moving as much as Congo is, you're told the kid to cut the ring down.
Oh snap! You know, Clay, he weathered the storm, and he's doing it. He's having some spots. Congo does look tired, and what he's doing, he's wrapping up Clay. And I think Clay being Clay has to understand that you have to be able to avoid clinches.
Told you to. That was the
Chris Serrano. Yeah, I mean that's how Mike sounds. You know, I watch hot boxing with Mike. I grew up watching Mike box. You know, as a kid on through the 80s, through the 90s. You know, and he had different variations. You know, even when he got beat by Lennox Lewis, you know, he like, you know, he's a wonderful boxer. He's a masterful boxer, you know, and then as he gets older, it gets a little bit more raspy. It's kind of like Michael McDonald, you know, the singer, you know, when he was in the Doobie Brothers, he was just like, I can't forget, I didn't love anymore, all that. Now you hear him, he's like, you know, so it's, you know, the voice, you know, that's why I drink not cold or hot water. It's bad for your vocals. Room temperature. That's the way to go.
they're going to want to be complacent as a result of the opportunity that's ahead of them, and it's showing in the action that's in the ring.
Mayweather knocks Nassim Hamed out. You know, Conor Lynch, Mayweather wanted that fight. Nobody else did, apparently. You know. Yeah, Atlas likes Whyte. Yeah, because, you know, Whyte's one of those dudes, he tells you the way he tells you, you know? And I think at this point, people are going to have to start respecting Whyte. You know, he's high on that list. But you got to understand something also about Whyte. Whyte is a guy that has been shitted on by a sanctioning body, fighters ducking him and shit like that. So he's got a lot of pent-up aggression. So he's mad, you know? Bruce Banner. No. Can't show the fight. Can you do Obama's voice? Haven't heard him in a while. You know, I heard him the other day, and it's just like I don't think I could do a good Obama. You know, I don't know. He's just kind of. I could try, but I'm not sure if I don't think I have Obama down. Now, if you asked me 4 years ago, you know, American paper, and you know, Donald Trump. You know, he thinks he wants to do this and he wants to do that, and you know, yes, I smoke a little weed. That's what I do. You know, me and Michelle, we smoke a bowl. We don't use papers, but we do smoke a bowl. We believe in that. You know, my lips are black for a reason. That's not ethnic. That's, you know, that's due to pulling the hemp. I like the hemp. It keeps me lean and fresh and clean. Oh man. But yeah, that's a little Obama for you, I guess. Hey Kurt, you started back up acting after COVID. I have a show, a BET show to do. I'm not an actor in it. I'm a stunt coordinator, so I'm coordinating and hiring stuntmen. And that's in Louisiana. That's why I'm going back. And on this show, I work as stunt performing in Fear of the Walking Dead and transportation. So I do a little bit of both. But that show, coordinating, is the way to go. You got to go where the money flows. So, but yeah, you know, it's starting back up. People are still using masks and shit, so it's gonna be a pain in the ass. So when you do go to work, you gotta be masked up and looking all like fucking Jason and shit. So I'll be glad when this is over. You know. Oh, good left hook from Clay. I think that hurt Clay. That hurt Clay. That left hook hurt Clay. Congo. Oh yeah, he's done. Yeah. Oh snap. Yeah, he's hurt. Oh, that left hook hurt him. He didn't see that coming. Now he's holding. Now he's sparked out because he has no energy. Oh, good uppercut from Congo. Oh, good left hook. Oh, and he's trying to elude. Clay's tough, but Clay's like that Wilder's tough. That type of shit where you should have went down, but you're taking more punches that you need to. So if that referee decides to stop this fight, it would be his fault. Because a lot of times there's no standing 8 count in these fights no more. They don't have that. You know, they would either just stop it because it's safer for the fighter. So if somebody's teeing off and you open a can of whip ass, that's probably best for you. Let's just stop this shit because you didn't have enough sense to go down. Now here comes Clay Bay trying to make a rally. And if I'm Congo, I would pretend to be, I would do a Vander Holyfield. Play possum for a while, pretend that I'm punched out, and then come in and nail his ass when he comes in to get some payback. Because Clay's trying to do that right now. He's trying to get back what Congo done ditched out. So he's trying to get his get back. Down goes Clay. Oh, they throw the towel in. They throw the towel in. That was a good call. Like I told you guys, if you don't have enough sense to take a knee or to go down, that is what can happen. And the ref didn't do it. His team, his corner did. Just like Wilder. That's what I'm telling you guys. You have to have enough sense. Being too tough is not a good thing when it comes to boxing. Not because you take more punishment. That's a reason. But it's not the main reason. The main reason is they could stop the fight and he could have went down to get back up to fight some more. But he didn't do that. So down goes at 9 out of 10 rounds. Went 9 rounds. He hurt him in the 5th. And it took him 3 more rounds to get him out. But they did the right thing because the kid wasn't going to go down. Maybe they told him to fall or to take a knee because that's what you do if you're hurt. You know, he's worried about winning the decision. He wasn't going to win anyway. Let's just be real. Yeah, he's been given oxygen. Yeah, I mean, you know, hey, give him what he needs. You know, he's a tough kid. Skrilla 50, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Kurt versus Boxing Ego heavyweight. Kurt wins by a counterpunch. I don't know how. I know that motherfucker's tall. He has to be a heavyweight. If that motherfucker's a light heavyweight, you got to be one skinny brother. Because I haven't met him, so I don't know how. You know, I'm assuming he's a heavyweight though. He has to be at least over 200 pounds.
We saw them here in disappointment with their charge for East Velocity, who was really just outboxed and outthought by Povetkin in the very opening fights of
Ja Rule, I understand Mayweather earned the right to pick his fights, but see, my thing is, man, nobody fucking gets the right to pick anything. Now, I understand if you fought 3 hard fighters, then you take like one easy fight. Okay, that's tolerable. Because, you know, and compared to most fighters, a lot of fighters do that shit all the way through. But back to Mayweather, when you just start doing that shit like him, the next fight, him, you know what I mean? Instead of the guy right in front of you, no. Yep, that's that left hook, boom, it hits him in the neck. Oh, and that took him out. That took him out. Oh yeah, he was done. He was done. That left hook put him down.
But he was patient, calm, and stepped off at the right times too. Just in that 5th round when he had Clay going.
So that's his 12 straight win, people, 12-0. And this is actually his step up too, because, you know, Clay had a little, you know, experience behind his belt coming in.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Victor Laughlin calls a halt to this contest. The official time of the stoppage, 2 minutes and 44 seconds of round number 9. Your winner by RSC. He's still undefeated.
Love your podcast, Clarky from
Global welterweight champion Chris Tusley Congo.
Yeah, he's like Congo's talking to him, and Clay's like, yeah, all right, motherfucker, you won. What else you want? Oh, Lee Clark. Hey, big man. Love your podcast, Clarky from Hereford X. Appreciate you, Lee Clark. What's the heaviest live animal could you guys bench press? I have no idea. I'm not gonna try to do that shit either. Ja Rule, I understand Mayweather. No. Yep. I'm gonna go with Kate. Piersoon, you know, Piersoon is tough though. But I think this will define who Kate is, or Katie Taylor, should I say. You know, Taylor, I think she learned from a tough ass fight that it's better to work smarter instead of harder. Yeah, I'm okay. SCSL, South Crow Sports and Lifestyle. Yeah, I'm okay. I like to think I can fight. You know. Yeah, he's nice with it. You know, I think Congo needs to work more on his finishing. You know, and finishing fighter because he had him hurt a couple times. That left hook came from nowhere, and it hit him kind of in the neck, and that really did him in. Airzism, what's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. Okay, we have 500 on the chat. Let's get it to 500 likes.
She will be wanting to do everything she can to hang on to all of the belts at 135 pounds. A trainer Ross MMA, an amazing story about how we met. We'll get you up to speed for those of you uninitiated in a few moments' time. But that is up next. Undisputed.
Meet me in your local park, Boogie.
Katie Taylor and Delphine Pursuit. First up,
Kurt, can you do Tyson Fury's voice? Yeah, Tyson Fury's easy. He's kind of raspy now because all the coke. You know, I am Tyson Fury, the Gypsy King. There's no fighter better than me than in the whole 100 years. I'm better than all of them, better than Ali, Tyson. Yes, I said Tyson. I'm better than them all. My lineage goes back to John L. Sullivan. Anthony Joshua's a juicing bum. Deontay Wilder's a one-trick pony. Kurt, do you have any pizza going spare? Yep. Got a whole big-ass slice. This is like kind of like the, what the hell? Okay. Loading. Keep grinding, Kurt. We love your channel. From Ireland. Eric, thank you. Thank you for your support, brother. You sound like Fury's pops. He sounded like Fury's pops, though. Gene. You know? Renaud Gene. He's sounding more like his pops every day. Now, his pops, I'll die in the ring. They kind of sounded like now. You know, so maybe it's a genetic thing. Like over the years of hard living and shit talking, the vocals get more raspy and shit like that. You know? Now, you know, all that coke, man, you know Tyson Fury was getting coked up, lady. Lady, check. He said it, you know, I was abusing my body. I had all kind of demons going on. I had mental illness. Well, you do enough coke, you will have mental illness. Facts. You know what I mean? Don't you think? You do enough coke, that shit'll happen. You know? I gotta pay attention for my next 2 fights, so I'm out. Peace. Brittany, thank you. Counterpunch to you. Come back when needed. We'll come back to Revine. Matter of fact, I need to get my charger for this shit goes out. You know? It's from the alcohol and screaming on parties. Yeah, that along with coke and broads. You know? So, yeah, it's a combination of disaster. Kurt, you sound like the pirate on SpongeBob. I don't watch SpongeBob, but I guess so. All, you know, pirates kind of sound alike anyway. Gahar, matey! Scarviar! Most men are getting deeper voice as they age. Yeah, I believe that. You know, it's not young. It's, you know, it's becoming more alto, like to say. If Mayweather fought many in his prime, not when he had picked, do you think he still win? Maybe. But the sad thing, Lee, we'll never know. Yeah, Clay's a tough guy, though. You got to give it to him. He took a lot of those shots. He survived those flurries. And funny, he got caught with that one shot that put him on his arse. Yeah, coke and broads. C&B, baby. You know, drugs, sex, and rock and roll. You know, that's what got Fury out of there. You know what I mean? And you know, like he did a behind the scene thing. he did a behind the scenes where he was really pretty much confessing, Tyson Fury, that he was starting to crumble, and he admitted, like, if he would have fought anybody at that time, well, first of all, he wouldn't have passed. He wouldn't have even been cleared to fight because of the drugs. But if he would have whipped himself in, anybody would have beat him. So Tyson had to do what he did, because of the condition that he was in. And he said when he got in there with Deontay Wilder, there's only one Tyson Fury. What do you think about that, my boy, Deontay? When he came in there that day, you're a bum. I'll fight you anytime, anywhere. He was fucked up. He was drunk. He was wasted. He left there and went to like a after party and just started buying people drinks. What's your name, my boy? Come have a drink with me. Let's go have a couple shots, you see. Let's get high. Let's do it for everyone. Let's go. Where's Charlie Sheen? I think he likes it too. Oh, man. We love you. Good work, brother. God bless. Lindsay. Kwaku. Thank you. But yeah, he admitted it, Dana White is a bad cokehead, but unbelievable businessman. I believe that. I could see Dana White doing a whole reel of coke, bald-headed ass, sweating all out his forehead, on top of his head, shit's bubbling up. He's hitting it, Boxing's dead. Boxing's dead. But you sound like Bob Arum. No, Bob Arum now, he's the Don. Bob, he ain't doing no coke. He's smoking. He's a toker. No, I like the smoke, the marijuana. It makes me calm. This shit will keep me alive for the next 25 years, and I will continue to dominate the sport of boxing. I will do that. And this Pineapple Express, this shit, who made it? Maybe God Almighty kissed it with his lips, but I love to kiss it too. Yeah, Katie is up next. Katie Taylor and Pursoon. They're up next. How do you do Super Wrestling so well? I don't know. Just hearing a bunch of people talk shit. Just hearing him. Yes, I found a free link. Let's go. You guys are incredible. Okay, we got 548. Let's get 500 likes. Let's go. We got 543 on the chat. Chris Eubank. Oh shit. I don't know. I'm not really good at like British accents like that. But Chris Eubank kind of sounds American because he spent some time in New York, so it's mild. It's more like it's not a real deep British accent, But he sounds cool and calm with it. So I don't think I could do him and really be accurate. So I'm not gonna try to fuck with Chris right now, But of course, Roy Jones, that's my man. If I could hang out with anyone, it would probably be Roy. Roy, Van Damme, Mike Tyson, probably in that order. We need make legal in the first step. Chris Serrano, yeah, it's legal. It's legal in California. A lot of places can sell it legally, like for medical reasons. So all you got to do is basically get a card to buy weed. So this shit ain't nothing like it used to be in the 90s. It was people getting locked up for life because they're on their third strike for weed. Now the shit's legal. Go figure. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But you don't see a lot of bullshit though with people that smoke weed though. Versus someone drunk, like intoxicated with alcohol. They might fight a motherfucker too, They may get like Samuel Jackson. You might fight a nigga or two. It's my bill. If you guys watch Dave Chappelle, he had a skit on there and it was called Samuel L. Jackson. It's my bill. You know, yeah, it was a trip. Please mimic AJ. I'm not good at AJ. I'm not really good at British accents. You know? Facts, weed calms folks. Yeah, it does, you know? I mean, this is my impersonation of myself if I was smoking. Yeah, that's a good fight. Y'all like that fight? Y'all want some pizza? Oh, that was a good punch. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that punch? I saw that punch. I'm gonna get me some pizza. You know what I mean? Because everything is just like, damn, she got hit hard. Damn, her face jiggled. He hit in the titty. Her titty jiggled a little bit. You know, I mean, it's like everything gets so pragmatic and calm at the same time. You know. Yeah, they went toe to toe. That shit was, yeah, they went toe to toe. That was one hell of a fight. You know, and wow, they were both busted up. Yo, I'm glad. You got to give it to Katie Taylor though. Katie Taylor did not have to take this fight again. You know, it ain't like she got to fight for a belt. She has them all. You know? Gaiden, have you tried acting? You haven't. You never Googled me, have you? You never Googled Kurt DeVille, have you? Well, that should tell you a little something. I'll just leave it there. Oh, I love Bob's mimic. Yeah, Bob is extraordinary, man. You know, but if you really look at, you know, he shits on Hearn. Eddie Hearn is the worst promoter in the fucking history of boxing. He says that, but how many times have you seen Eddie Hearn get into it with somebody over money? Or someone, no. How many times have you seen someone have an issue with Eddie Hearn over money? Jim Brown, Kurt the Stoner. I know, right? Yeah. She good. Delphine Persoon. She good. Hearn done a great job with Katie Taylor. No, it hasn't started yet, but it's coming. The Katie Taylor fight, she's 44-2. That's big, you know. So she has some experience behind her, and she's an absolute beast. She's tall. Look how she's built. She has like a solid center, you know. Yeah, and you know, if the backstory about this chick, you don't know, like she trains cops in France. You know, so she knows how to fight. Look at Katie Taylor. Hey, Katie Taylor kind of bow-legged, right? Okay, Jim Shark. Get it in, Jim Shark. A motivated McGregor beats Katie Taylor. Oh, wow. I would hope so. Shit. I suffer with anxiety, and since I'm watching you, it's disappeared. Oh, Paul, that's great, man. You know, it's called counterpunch therapy. Hell yeah. Remember, Roy Jones went up in Fat Joe rapper because he was slagging him in one of his songs, knowing quite well that he could have been killed at any moment. It just shows you the character of Roy Jones. Eric, what it is, Roy Jones just showed he didn't give a fuck. And Fat Joe knew it. See, here's the thing. First of all, boxers are targets. They're targets. If you guys don't understand about boxers and boxers getting shot, Vernon Forrest wasn't the only boxer to get shot, people. A series of boxers have been shot simply because they're already People are intimidated by boxers because they know how to fight. You throw a right, that motherfucker's already ready to bip, and that fight's over. He's gonna hit you twice, maybe once. The next thing you know, you're gonna be waking up. And depends on when he decides to stop in a puddle of blood or not. People know that. People fear things, and because they fear things, a lot of people like to carry guns. Fat Joe, guy from Brooklyn, or no, he's from Brooklyn. So he hangs around a lot of street dudes. He said that shit about Roy. Roy was a rapper. People forget that. And being a boxer and a rapper is kind of, you can rap, but then you can fight. Like, that's, a lot of rappers can't fight. They're just skinny jean wearing, fucking tattooed celebrities. They have a certain lifestyle, smoke weed all the time, might have a gun around or some shit. But they're not fighters. They're entertainers. Okay? And Roy was going to take his head off. But Fat Joe knew, like, dude, this dude's he's gonna beat my ass and somebody's gonna shoot him. And he knew, like, hey, please don't do that. Don't beat me up, because if you do, they're gonna shoot you. And I know they will shoot you because, you're getting assaulted and, like cliques and shit like that. People you hang around there, especially in New York. In New York, they're known to jump. Jump people. You know what I mean? But they wasn't gonna jump Roy necessarily, because it wouldn't make sense. 4 guys jump on Roy and then 4 guys get beat up. Fat Joe would never live that down. But there's a such thing. Don't bring some fists to a gunfight. So it was one of those things, man. It was really one of those things. So Eric, I do remember that. Definitely, I do. Eddie Hearn is a good promoter, but should have done more for Whyte. Yeah, but we'll see what he does. This is kind of half a sad, though. It's new, it's experimental, but then I don't see the people. Where are the people? No, Scott, I'm not showing the fight, unfortunately. Jamie, Connor Whyte did turn down AJ fight last year. He did, Jamie. He sure did. No way, I just Googled you. Yeah. No. Eddie has been guided by his father, Barry, to very clever businessmen. Okay? Okay, guys, forgive me. I am back. I told you like maybe fucking 20 minutes ago that I had to charge my device. And that's what happened. Never send a sheep to kill a wolf. I know, right? Went off my side as well. But no, come back, guys. I am back on the chat. Come back, Kurt. Oh, man. Has Kurt frozen? No. It just powered down a little bit. Guys, welcome back to the chat. Katie is on. Well, yeah, let me pause that because they got their own, hype music. You can't listen to that shit. You will get flagged because I've been flagged. Matter of fact, the Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder fight. Tyson Fury had some shit going, and the music was playing, and then like YouTube was like, "Hey, you're using someone else's shit. We heard it on your live stream." John Smith, there's only one Tyson Fury. Eddie said the same, Bob. Fucking airplanes messing the signal up. Back. Welcome back, guys. We have 410 people on the chat. Guys, welcome back. We had a little technical difficulties. That's okay, because we're back and we're here to stay. Do you show the footage? No. Big D London, Katie won the first fight on my card by 2 rounds. Okay. Mark McGowan, you're back. Welcome back. Everyone, welcome back. Is this Ice Cube? No, this is not Ice Cube. I better eat the last of that pizza. I know, Eric. Shit's good though. They still got the ring walks and shit though. They got the ring walks. They got the the light effects. You know what I mean, for Katie Taylor. Even though there's nobody there, I guess that's for her own hype, right? The Mike Tyson impression was bad. Anyone else frozen up? Your thoughts on Calzaghe? You know, I'll say this about Joe Calzaghe, the Italian Dragon. If he was American, he would have been much more popular. You know what I mean? That's my personal opinion. I mean, he's a very good fighter. Video is really weird, Kurt. Okay. Hit the like button. Yeah, we got 500 likes. Nice. We have more likes than people on the chat. Big. Everyone that comes on, hit the like button. 501 like the Levi jeans. Let's go. Kurt, do you foresee max violence from TBS? Who the hell is TBS? Andreas Martin, I know, right? We got 500 likes. So you guys come back in, hit that like button. We got 514 likes. Nice, nice, and nice. Welsh Italian. Yeah, Italian. That's Joe Calzaghe. And then people didn't even know he was freaking Italian over here. It's fucking Italian. By way of Welsh. What do you do? Let's see, Kurt, who's your money on? You know what? Katie Taylor, but then, it's something about damn near winning. Like, you remember how Juan Manuel Marquez was, how he was just had such a hard on to fucking beat Manny Pacquiao, and then in the third fight, fight, he knocked his ass out. Alfred Antwi, counterpunch to you, brother. Morning from Auckland, New Zealand. Love your work. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, they're about to start, peoples. It's crazy how they're doing this now. They're standing all across from each other. Everyone's looking like firemen, Who's not reading will regret it, believe me. Yep, he's Italian. Cheers, can't wait till all the way from New Zealand. Nice. Carl Tron, come on, Whyte. Ducte is running away from Fury. People need to understand that world unified, or united, rather. Oh, it's the co-main event now, Mr. Taylor. Or Mrs. Taylor, rather. Can't see the... I'm lagging. Katie Taylor, 15 wins. 6 by KO. No losses, no draws. Okay, hold on just a second, guys. I got to get some reinforcements here. There we go. Here we go. Okay, here comes Katie Taylor. Pursoon, part 2. Delphine Pursoon, Katie Taylor. In the mix once again. First time encountered at Madison Square Garden, where a lot of shit happened down in that place. So let's see if they do a little better or a lot better in the UK. Wait. Yeah, it is kind of weird. The fucking announcer's all the way in the back. Okay, Katie Taylor, she's working the jab. You can already see Pursoon is trying to come in.
Put more distance between her and Delphine Pursoon tonight, or will the Belgian and
oh, nice. Katie Taylor got her with a nice two-punch. Two-piece combination, no sides.
Heels. Remember, 10 rounds, all 4 sanctioning body belts on the line.
Oh, good left hook
And of course, the
by Katie Taylor. Pursoon tried to come in with a right hand and got countered with a left hook. Then she gets a right and a left coming in. Katie Taylor does.
punting hard already as we knew she would in the Red Sox.
Okay, all right. Little bit of behind the head work. See, it's the ref's job to break that.
Exactly what Pursuit was going to do. And it's some nice work from Katie. We did expect it. A bit more movement. She's landed some lovely counter shots. Changing her levels well. Right hand, left hook counter. Working well behind the jab. Like I said, she does not have to go looking for
And a three-piece soda.
As she's stepping off already.
Oh, good right. You know, Pursoon's already fighting dirty because she knows that, hey, she needs to get in to inflict pain.
She doesn't let you grab hold of her. She's trying to break off. The referee doesn't get involved. And Katie,
That's a big chick, though. She got a long body, though, dude. She's like, she has a long upper torso body.
Remember that Pursoon started life as a world-class judoka, and you just wonder whether those difficulties in the clinch that we're seeing already in spurts.
Oh, good right from Pursoon.
She's used to wrestling and manipulating.
I think that got Katie's attention much, people.
Taylor looks so small in there compared
He can't show us. There you go, Carl. I can't. Sorry, guys.
on the scales.
Okay, there was a slip.
She does look taller, doesn't she? But relentless pressure again from Pursuit. But this has been tiny boxing. Nice work from Taylor.
Taylor trying to exit on that left hook, but Pursoon just taking half step to her right across to shut that exit off, anticipating that part of the game plan. And
That was a quick round, even though I know it's 2 rounds, but
in the gym midweek, just stepping across all the time on the pads.
yes, I'm live, bro. That was an interesting first round, though. I'll give it to Katie Taylor, but at the second minute of that, Pursoon did apply the pressure. I don't know how I'm gonna manage 3 screens tonight. Top rank in UFC tonight. I don't know, dude. I have no idea, but it's going down. I will be there, definitely. Yeah, she's fighting dirty, lady. Lady Chan, she's fighting dirty. Boom! Caught her with a good left hook. Kurt, you should be Paulie Malinage's replacement on Showtime. Skrilla, that would be nice. And then you know who would try to fire me though? Skrilla, Deontay Wilder. I don't like him. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. I'm the man. I'm the champ. I don't like Kurt DeVille's bullshit. He gotta go. Andrew James, I'm doing good, bro. Oh, good combination by Katie Taylor. Oh yeah, she's holding and hitting. Lady Chan, you're right. She's holding and hitting. Nah. Oh, you know, on Showtime, I would just, give a fair analysis, on what I think of certain fights. Yeah, that left hook opened up a big welt on the right. So we got some blood on the right side of the cheek of Pursoon. She already looks like a bloody match right now. Kurt, can I stream Whyte versus Povetkin? Where are you at? You can stream it on the Zone. If you're not there, you'd have to find a link or get pay-per-view if it's available where you're at. And you can tell she's on her back foot. Yeah, but Pursoon's not letting her breathe. The clinching and stuff like that to try to slow the distance down and slow down the pace, it ain't helping because this big chick's coming. This big chick's coming. She ain't playing no games. Oh, good right by Katie Taylor. Good right by Pursoon. See, Pursoon's coming in. And tall like that, you'd be surprised. You would think she could outbox Katie, but she can't. Katie's a smart fighter. Look at her. She's dancing around. She's distancing herself like the coronavirus. No free stream. That's why everyone here. Wait, hey, well, welcome. Not some swelling on Pursoon's cheek. Hell yeah.
fighter at the midway point.
That is nasty, Chris. Usually when there's
Look at her. We can't, bro.
usually is the head. I didn't see any heads go.
Yeah, she looks fucked up.
That is terrible.
I mean, that cheek's bad. That's a bad cut. But it came from that left hook.
She has landed that check left hook, and they're scrambling for
Yep.
that as well. They've got hold of it now.
Yeah, Carl, she's bleeding bad. I hope she has a proper team to take care of that shit. Honestly. Yeah, she does. M Chronicles, she marks up like a mother sucker. She does. You're right.
Pursuit and Soul, she's an absolute warrior, isn't she? But a nice, quick, flashy combination from Kate Taylor. This is what we're used to seeing.
Yeah, this you're right. Absolutely right, James. Oh.
Telling her not to hold the head with a rear hand. Stiff jab to the body from Taylor.
That's what Pursuit didn't allow Kate Taylor to get into anything.
See, what's gonna happen though? Katie has to fight in spots because what she's doing, Pursoon, she's applying the pressure, and she's not letting her grab her. She's a bigger woman. She's using her physical strength. She caught her with a good right hook, right hand or whatnot from Katie Taylor. Oh, yeah. This is the fight it was in Madison Square Garden. Oh, good left hook from Pursoon. Katie Taylor starts with a jab to try to keep her at day. Look, she's going to have to fight like a good right from Pursoon. Oh, headbutt. They trade jabs.
Makes her so exciting. She's got that beautiful skill set, but she doesn't mind getting stuck in. Pursuit really willing herself on.
Yeah, Pursoon, what she does, she gets close and she's good mid-range. And she's just coming in. So when Katie's trying to back her off, when she's trying to back her off, that's what happens. This is what's happening. That's when Pursoon can tee off.
More cute work, slightly more accurate work.
That was a good round, you know. Wait, what the fuck's a fire stick? Good. The fire stick is something that you don't need. Stop moaning. You can't see it. Does anyone have a link? Stop moaning. What the fuck's a fire stick? Steve McGrath. It's a device I guess it's only in America where you can buy from Best Buy and you can watch stream shit, you know, but it's kind of bootleggy because it goes from it's like on a torrent format. So whoever has it and download it, you can watch it. But the more people on the torrent stream, the less quality it is. So I hope that helps you.
It's already into round 4. These rounds fly by. Taylor's trying to break that forward rhythm with the jab, Pursoon parrying as she steps forward. Looking for that big right hand as always. Taylor exits again to the left, comes in with a 3-punch combination, steps on.
Oh, good right.
To find that room again.
She does. Sometimes she leads off with a right hand to throw 3 shots. She's better off setting it up at the jab. That's good head movement.
See, Pursoon, she's coming in with damage. She reminds me of Marcos Maidana in a way. Big up, brother. Hope I'm not too late, but I'm ready for this shit. Hell yeah, Zorro's 2-time. You're never too late. It's the co-main event, 4th round. Very good fight. Pursoon's now teeing off. He's teeing now. This is what happens when you fight somebody. Good jab from Pursoon. Good body punches from Pursoon. Katie Taylor now she's in a fight. When her hair gets all over the fucking place, you know she's in a fight now. It is what it is. She's in a fight. And see, that's what's happening. Now it's a fight. Pursoon is really teeing off because Katie Taylor's not able to create distance. And when she knows she's trying to grab, that's when Pursoon takes advantage and starts throwing punches. Oh, good right, though, by Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor, she's controlling herself, though. Ooh. A left hook from Pursoon followed with a straight right from Taylor. This is going to be one hell of a fight. And I think by looking at these two fighters, by their styles, yeah, good defense by Katie Taylor. That this will always be a tough fight for Katie Taylor. Oh, good right from Pursoon. Good right and left from Pursoon. And that's when Katie Taylor is trying to keep her at bay. She's getting teed on. Damn, that motherfucker looks crazy. Yeah, she's hard to look at. Jesus. Because now her left cheek is starting to swell. She got a big black like circle here. This is already fucked. But now it's pretty much, she got a nice little friendly blood blotch and on the left side of her face. Good right from Taylor. And I think people saw that. And then she even acknowledged it by grinning. You know what I mean? Yeah, look at those two misses. Think big, be great. Good evening, gentlemen. Any links for the stream? They're both beasts. You know, Katie, she's using her shit. She's doing what she can do. You know, but it's hard. It's hard to keep this big chick at bay because she refuses to let Katie Taylor handle her. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, she has to keep on. She has to keep this shit going. I would give it to Taylor. I think I would give it 3 rounds to 2. I would give it 3 rounds to 2. I know Pursoon won the last fight, but then they might have gave it to Katie Taylor because Katie Taylor did that defining counter, followed with a right hand that caught Pursoon's caught her attention. And see what's happening now. Katie Taylor is trying to smother those punches, but she has to slow her down if she can.
She's happy to do that. They've obviously worked on that. We see some clips of her training a lot of foot movement and head movement. We're seeing that there, creating angles.
That takes a lot of punches though. A lot of energy. That's a good word for Pursoon. She's relentless. She keeps going, but she's doing what she has to do. Because if not, we know who the better boxer is. Katie Taylor's the better boxer. Standing still. Okay? And it is what it is. Ooh, good right from Pursoon. That snapped the head of Katie Taylor. That might have got her attention. Might have hurt her a little bit. Pursoon's coming in. And it's looking like a Pursoon round, honestly. Because I haven't seen Katie Taylor do much to win. Oh, good left hook from Katie. As I say something, she shows me something else. Mate, do you have an agent? Yes, I do, Arthur. Yes. Yeah.
Cut that space off, but just Taylor looking a little bit out of ideas here at points. Really
oh, good right. Pursoon landed a right after the bell. No one really said anything, though. Yeah, it's a tiresome fight, man. It's a tiresome fight. Because you're looking at Pursoon, she's pressing the attack. Katie Taylor landed a good left hook. You know, and all it really takes, honestly, all it really takes, guys, is some blood, some drama. If Katie gets cut, you know, Darren Hall, 50-50 still. That's definitely another Pursoon round. So, was it round 6?
The blocks against Taylor was Rose Volante, who was a decent puncher as well. But Taylor was able to step back, countering combinations, and she put Volante down in the first minute of that opening round.
3-3 split.
Brazilian's game plan. From there, although she tried to press, there was hesitancy for fear of a repeat of the first round. There's no hesitancy in Delphine Pursoon.
Somebody has to take these later rounds because it's only 10 for women's boxing, and it's only 2 minutes.
create any hesitancy in her work.
No, she's incredible pursuit when it comes to her will and her chin. She really is. She doesn't get troubled by much.
Katie's starting to time her coming in, but it's hard because see, Katie, when she tries her defense, that's when Pursoon, it's like, okay, that's when Katie's not punching people. If she's not punching, that means Pursoon has open season on her face. Straight attack. Good left hook to the body by Kaler. Good right hook from Pursoon. Good jab. Good counter left hook by Katie Taylor. Oh, good right hand by Pursoon. Ooh, body punches by Pursoon. Then she's pushing her head down. That takes juice out of your back when you do that.
Get back on your bike, start moving again. Good left to the body from Taylor, but back comes Pursoon. Just working away. Head body.
Oh, snap.
Pressure.
Oh, good 1-2 by Pursoon. Katie looks a little tired because she's doing a lot of holding now. Pursoon is really putting it to her. I mean, Katie, she's holding on. She's taking those shots. Oh, good right from Pursoon. Follow with another right. Oh, good left hook from Katie. Oh, another good left hook from Katie. I know you guys heard that shit. Good look. That was a great round. That was a great round. You know, look. Yeah. Oh, look. Katie's forehead is swelling. Yeah, she's. I don't know if that was a headbutt. I don't know if that was a coming from a punch. But she has a swollen forehead. She's starting to look like Hasim Rahman. I never watched women's boxing. Well, some good stuff to see. Very entertaining, too. That forehead keeps swelling. They're gonna have to stop the fight. Look, they're gonna have to compress it. That's what your team is for. Boom. Good left hook followed a right hand from Pursoon. That was a Pursoon round, I believe. I believe that was a Pursoon round. Now, Katie had her moments in there, but Pursoon landed the more shots, landed the more effective shots. Katie's gasping. I don't like seeing the girls like that. I don't know why. Well, I mean, you know, they're women over here. You're a woman, so what do you do? That's natural. But, you know, it's boxing. It's the sport that I love that I hate so much. And we don't discriminate in boxing. That's why we're watching women's boxing. Counterpunch. So that it is what it is. You know, Katie Taylor's a smaller person, more skilled, but getting overpressured at times by Pursoon. She takes another right. Oh, good 1-2-3 combination from Katie Taylor. That's what she needs to be doing. Pot shotting. Keeping her at the end of the shots. Oh, good jab from Pursoon. Good right from Pursoon. Oh, good left hook from Pursoon.
Creating a physical barrier so that Taylor has to stay in front of her, and then that's when she drags her into these physical exchanges. Just 1 minute gone, it was a solid first minute for Taylor. Is this now where Pursoon comes on strong?
Oh, good right. Pursoon is in the second half of this fight. Pursoon is really bringing it on.
Still gets dragged in to this dogfight that Pursoon just somehow manages to do. Relentless pressure like that, 3 shots. It doesn't look like catching at times if you're a purist of the sport, but it's effective. She lands on the target.
Lifting that back foot off the floor when she throws that right hand, she's just lunging in with it. But she does turn.
Oh, good 1-2 by Katie. That's the best I've seen her in a while.
When she misses, she appears to miss by a long way because she punches right through that target. You see the full extension of the shot whistle past Katie Taylor's ear. And she's just thinking about volume. It's throw 7 or 8, land 2 or 3. That's her MO.
Well, Jake, here's the problem. The problem is that she's not being allowed to take the breaks from boxing, you know, unless she steps.
must say they've done well with that swelling. They've kept it there. It's not usually when you see one of those, they really do start to obscure the vision, but it hasn't. Kept it at bay. Credit to her. What a warrior.
Sit your ass down. Listen, sit your ass down. Wait, quick.
I'm looking at that
Big welts on the
that welt.
Katie Taylor as there was Delphine Pursoon in New York. The marks of battle as we enter round number 8. Pursoon lunging and missing wildly with that low jab.
Just been out of range a couple of times when she made the soon fall short. That was
Now Katie came in with a quick 1-2,
to be perfect. And then she moved
but I think she caught one of those jabs from Pursoon.
3 shots out.
Good left hook from Katie.
Pursoon so aggressive on the inside, doesn't want Taylor to hold on for any longer than is necessary. Stiff jab that time from Pursoon. Backing Taylor up. Taylor looking for that check hook on the exit. Sets that shot. Right hand up down the middle.
That's better. Counter the lazy jab, the slow jab of Pursoon. But back comes Pursoon. Knock and stop.
Oh, Katie slipped a bit, and that might be due to that sanitation that they have to put on the floors to make sure it's clean. Because I know that was going to be an issue, especially on those logos.
It could have been a warning from the referee had she let her have
Katie Taylor fell once again, and then it tells you the juice is coming out of her back. She's getting tired.
Yeah, the referee did the right thing there.
And to you at one point in your career, it ended with a knockout.
Exactly. Protect yourself at all times.
Absolutely.
Ooh, good right from Pursoon. Ooh, good 1, 2, 3, 4 from Pursoon. Nice.
Steps into that right hand.
Shots from Pursoon. Taylor needs to move her feet, get out there, get back to her boxing.
Wow.
I'm not sure what's
I don't know. I think that's another Pursoon round.
John Lewis has slipped in case.
I think that's another Pursoon round, honestly.
Maybe we need to get a dry cloth over that. Cause a little bit of carnage in those last 2 minutes.
Yeah. Slightly scrappy in that last round. A lot of good work from Pursoon though. Really willing herself onto Kate Taylor. Kate Taylor still landing some good shots, but decided to plant her feet a bit more.
Jab, fill you back with the hook, catch a shot or two, just spin out with that hook. Be early, but you don't need to land this shit, just spin out, get back in your distance, trust your hand speed. 1, 2, you don't need it, single shot. Okay, come on.
Hello there. Sotir Traco. Come on, Katie, you need these rounds. Yeah, she needs the next 2 to make it close because I've had Pursoon winning the last 3. Easy.
3 landed 2, got caught in between the second and third. And with Katie Taylor, when she's picking that single and the 1-2, she seems to make things easy, but at some point in every round, she just gets dragged in on inside exchanges. There's the 3 and the 4, and that's better work.
Miles better. Moving her feet, getting out of trouble, landing a shot, start boxing, to hit and not be hit. Very difficult though, obviously, when you've got someone with the relentless pace that Pursoon fights at. Needs to start drawing out the lead counter. That's where she needs to counter Kate Taylor. Made her miss the jab. Here comes Pursoon.
Oh, good right from Katie Taylor. She needs that. Follow with a left hook from Pursoon. Pursoon, what happens when she gets caught by Taylor? She immediately retaliates. Yeah, Katie, she needs to move. Good. She's pulling like a Manny Pacquiao in retrospect. Throwing a 1, 2, 3, 4 step. That's what she needs.
Pursoon making the challenger look slow, making her look cumbersome, showing the judges who is the superior fighter in there.
Good defense by Katie Taylor. Because Pursoon's throwing. She's throwing for the fences. Yeah, she's tripped on that logo again, guys. That logo slick. Ooh, good left hook from Katie Taylor. Oh, but follow with a left hook from Pursoon. Nice. See, Pursoon immediately reacts. She immediately retaliates with something of her own. That's how you do it. That's the sport that I love. Right there. Nice. Nice hook. Wow. I don't know. I don't know who to give that round to. I don't. I know Katie had the cleaner shots, but each time Katie landed that shot that accented the round, here comes Pursoon.
Mary's Natasha Jonas, who certainly feels she should have had her hand raised a couple of weeks ago. Many people agree with her. Win or lose, what a performance it was.
Tremendous. It really was. You know, the fact that you had a fight, had the female fight, has been absolutely amazing. And you will see the action in that ninth round.
It was a right hand that caught the eye of Delphine Pursoon. Set it up with a little jab, pulled the guard away there. Came through with the right hand as well.
It's Ricky Lee. It's the last round. So this is like a do or die, man. He got to, look, this fight, unless it's some fixed shit like the first fight. Katie has to do, she has to put the stank on it in this round. She has to win decisively. Now, Delphine Pursoon, her face looks like fucking hammered shit. It does.
I think so. Not much to split them again. If you're a judge, it's what you like. The aggression of the Pursoon or the
Ooh, good left hook from Taylor. Another good left hook from Taylor. But see, the inside stuff belongs to Pursoon. Oh, good right. Another good right from Pursoon. Left hook lands. Oh, good. Now Katie, she has to look. Now she's knowing I have to exchange. I can't sit back and try to create distance and try to keep this girl from hitting me when she's swinging at me. It ain't going to work that way. It can't work. It won't work that way. Now the right eye of Pursoon is bleeding. I think that left hook did that. Good left hook counter from Taylor. But Pursoon's, she's constantly throwing. She's throwing punches to the head, to the body, hooks upstairs. She's hitting her on the shoulders. She's doing all this stuff. Ooh, good 1, 2, 3 from Pursoon. Katie Taylor knows she has to fight, and she has to close the distance. If she doesn't, her ass is grass. Good fight. It's a good fight. Good left hook from Pursoon. Here comes Taylor. She's coming in with punches. She's just rallying. Wow. Great fight. Katie tried to rally at the end, but it was like her punches were like arm punches, a lot of them. Kenny, Katie lost. Overrated. Brace yourself for a draw. Mickey Fitz, you know, it could be like the same thing. You know, the elements is still there, and I'm not sure who the refs are. I'm sorry, the judges.
Commitment and physicality to even up all of those other attributes of people which is like anything like
It just nullifies the skill set that Kate Taylor has. You know, she just swarms you. She's all over you. Look, we said that Kate Taylor would try and move her feet, be a lot more cute and creative with her footwork and move her head, but we just knew that this was going to catch fire. You know, Kate Taylor just loved
Wow.
her feet and let her hands go. She's such a proud Irish woman. You know, she really is. And I mean, I'm in awe again of what I'm witnessing here.
Pursoon is on Miller juice. Yo, look, she applied pressure from rounds 1 to 10. You know, so I got to take my hat off to her.
respect for each other and knowing that they created some real history and memorable.
Katie looked a lot more controlled this time. Pursoon stayed the same. Pursoon for the hardly landed stuff she threw. Salute to you. Sammy, counterpunch back to you. We got 827 on the chat. Let's get 800 likes. Let's go.
But it was on the undercard of the second Bruno Tyson fight at the MGM Grand that American.
Yeah, see that exchange. See, even Katie was throwing, but she wasn't landing. She was just throwing punches.
Nearly 25 years ago now, a time where the concept of women's boxing was still facing.
Roberto Todd, because it's women boxing. That's how they do women boxing. It's the rules in women boxing.
You can pinpoint certain occasions in the sport that changed the narrative, and that was most certainly
Both great fighters. I will agree with that. Tim Purr.
part of that narrative for women's boxing as well.
Absolutely, and we can put in Parker Jonas as well as another great fight, but these two have clocked 20 rounds for us lucky spectators, to witness. It's fantastic. It really is, and the respect for the two of them.
Wait, the fight is over. Yeah, the fight is over, Arthur.
Hats off, well done, ladies.
David Diamante is double checking the scorecards.
Yes, the Whyte fight is 12 rounds. It's for WBC interim championship fight. So it's a championship fight. Dillian Whyte's the number one. He's the interim champion. So it's 12 rounds.
There'll be nerves in there for both ladies.
This is crazy. Here we go, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action here at Matchroom headquarters, we go to the judges' scorecards. Victor Laughlin, 98 to 93.
Wow.
Mark Lyson and John Latham both scored about 96 to 94. All three for your winner by unanimous decision. And still the
Oh, wow. I don't know. That's unanimous, people. Wow. Wow. What do you guys think about that?
Gracious defeats Delphine Pursoon.
Delphine, no, that was a lot closer than that. When they, that's fucking crazy. Wow. Robbed again. Yeah. I mean,
full stop on her status as champion and answered any critics that still hovered over her.
got robbed. Wow, robbery. Robbed. Kate wins. 3 judges, 96. Robbery. Just wrong. There will be no rematch next time. Okay, we see a good decision. Think big, be great. This is disgusting. Arthur. Okay, what do we got? Draw. Shaking my head. Wow. Dude, look, these comments are coming in. And see, that's why you need a crowd. We need a crowd for a barometer to see what does the crowd think of the people that were there. There's nobody really there to see anything. Okay, it's just us from the outside looking in. We're watching the fight. I saw the fight. Pursoon. If Katie Taylor won, that shit had to be like from like the chinny chin hairs. You know what I'm saying? It had to be like barely won.
Memorable nights for very, very different reasons.
It's crazy.
Katie Taylor will rest well.
Wow.
I imagine that this is
Wow.
given what happened in New York that has hung heavy over her for the last year.
I think so, because there was a lot of people that thought she lost.
That's crazy.
The contest, so she'll be happy to put this one to bed.
Well, I mean, not really. I mean, look at the comments. Look at you guys. Let's get those. Let's get it up to 900 likes. Let's get 900 likes. You can't give someone rounds just for being active. Pursoon didn't land. Just look at her face. Well, truth hurts 18. Here's the thing. She got thin skin. She got the Arturo Gatti skin, but that doesn't mean that she wasn't putting in work. I know she was doing a lot of stuff. She was doing a Sean Porter / Marcos Maidana. But I mean, she was still landing. Let's see what they have to say. Let's see. Let's hear their opinions. Let's hear Katie Taylor, the one that won the decision.
You've done enough there when you're waiting for the judges' scorecards.
I think so. I knew it was going to be a tough battle going into this fight. It's never going to be an easy fight against our fight is relentless. So I knew I had to dig deep at some stage during the fight, but I thought I boxed really a lot better than last time, and I stuck me boxing a bit more, even though I got drawn in a few times, but for the most part I stuck me boxing this time, and that's what got me the win in the end.
Just how hard is it facing someone like Delphine, who brings just sheer relentless pressure round after round, and when you hit her clean, doesn't seem to budge?
Yeah, it's always going to be tough. You can't relax at all in there against someone like that. Fine, she's going to come and come and come, and even though I'm hitting her clean shot, she's going to just attack all the time. So that's why it's such a tough fight against someone like her. But congratulations, they put on two fantastic fights, and what an amazing two fights for women's boxing. We definitely did our part to promote the sport.
You said after the first fight that there were a lot
Sounds like a singer from the Cranberries. Let her anger.
Yeah,
God bless the dead.
Convincing tonight, even though it was still a tough rubber fight. But as I said, it's never going to be an easy fight against someone like that. I find you are going to have to dig deep and show a lot of heart at some stage during the fight. But I think I did that well. I stuck me boxing for the most part, and I got to convince him in the end.
Delphine, how do you feel after a fight like that? Do you accept the result?
Yes. This time I respect the result. For me, this time
Why?
the weight was a little bit too much. After March, I weighed 57 kilo, but then the lightweight, so I eat. But I feel like I got not the power enough this time to hurt her a little bit. I take a lot of weight plus, but I cannot hurt her this time. And if you don't hurt her, it's technical. She's good at. She runs around and.
She said you run around. She's calling her a runner.
The power enough. It's my respect. She deserves this time to win. I got no problem with it.
Okay, well, hey, she has no problem. So it is what it is, people.
Would you do 30 or are you looking now to go a different route and drop down in weight?
Please, give me a break.
Just like
In other words, no, I don't want a third fight. Give me a break.
my nose. So
Yeah, her nose looks fucking broke.
boxing with my nose. First, let's repair my nose.
Oh, wow.
And I think super feather is more my weight than lightweight. You can eat, but my trainer pushed me to eat. But if you train a lot, too much is too much to take the
V1791 Kurt.
fight,
Okay.
to her.
Grow up, Persoon gave her the work. I believe that. Look, I believe she was being a good sport, but I think, look, it should have been a lot. That shit should have been either a draw, because I would have been okay with a draw with this fight. You know what I mean? Not necessarily the first fight, but this fight I would have been okay with a draw. I mean, don't get me wrong. Taylor had her moments. She did. She landed punches, but Persoon. And you know what we're not seeing? We're not seeing CompuBox. You know what I mean? Where is the comparison between punches thrown versus punches landed? Where is it? Where is it right now? I don't see it. You know, so it's one of those things I feel that, I mean, she punched her around.
She put in a great performance. She really did. It was relentless stuff. Some of that tidy work, eye-catching stuff from Kate Taylor, I guess was the difference. You know, the judges liked it. They like what they see there. But again, late on, it was all Persoon, wasn't it? Just ploughing forward, relentless action. Kate Taylor opting to move her feet, but she was doing it without throwing.
I wonder where Taylor got that freaking swollen forehead from. Was it from a punch or from a headbutt? That's what I want to know.
She felt she was in the first fight.
They don't do CompuBox. Okay, I guess not. Wow, really?
It was only really when she held her feet that Persoon was able to punch through the top.
BLU, Boxing Logics United. What's up, brother? Persoon dominated her this fight. She pushed her. Look, she punished her. She pushed her around. Katie's technical. The way she landed the shots is the way the shots were landed. However, it's one of those situations where you got a guy that's better technically, but then you got a guy that's dirty, busy, and relentless. But then again, you know, she was like, hey, I have no complaints. So it is what it is. Appreciate the super chat, champ. But it's one of those things, man. It is really one of those things that, you know, Katie Taylor landed some clean, crisp shots. But, I mean, the way she throws and puts herself in position to land those shots, they're going to look that way. Whereas someone just coming at you relentlessly, she's not stopping. It's one of those things, man. It is really one of those things. Let's get the likes to 700. Let's go up there with the 700 list. We got 947 on the chat. Let's go to 700. Hit the like button for me. While we do that, we're going to get prepared for the main event. Alexander Povetkin, Olympic gold medalist, former WBA heavyweight champion, takes on Dillian the Whyte, once beaten WBC heavyweight interim champion. It's going down, people. It is going down. That's what I will say. And it's coming up next. Got to take a small break. Be right back. Okay, backstory. I am prepared. Where are we at, guys? Where are we? Michael McCowan. What's going on? Come on, Dillian. Kurt, did you wash your hands after taking a pony? Absolutely. And I actually had to make some concoction for the event. So, we're looking at Dillian Whyte. He's telling the tape. Get my remote. Kurt, do you think about Whyte taking this Povetkin fight? Also, how does he has always taken the tough route and not ducked in fighters compared to Wilder? Well, I think that's what makes Whyte Whyte. Thank you for the super chat, Jake Green. I think what it is when we have Dillian Whyte fighting guys based on Whyte's background, based on what he has to do when he's dealing with adversity, opportunities. You know, Whyte hasn't had the opportunities that Deontay has had. He couldn't fight Bermain Stavern for a vacant WBC title. Okay, that's one of the things that made Whyte Whyte. If he wasn't Whyte, I mean, we wouldn't be talking about him. We wouldn't have damn near 1,000 people on the chat looking at this guy. Okay?
But I didn't do these mistakes with the new and white fish. Some advantages.
Look at young Povetkin. He looks like he looks like Drago. Show the fight. No. AJ sitting on the fence with a beer watching the fight. I bet he is. This is to the fight, guys. This is what you call a concoction.
Well, it's been host to a month's worth of action. We very little idea.
Can Whyte beat AJ now? Well, it's one way to find out. Let's make the fight happen.
From the finale, there is Alexander Povetkin.
Yeah.
Last 10.
Metal Arton. Yeah, they have.
Contested. He was hurt early in that contest and showed decent powers of recovery, but as a result of that,
So Huey Fury, he beats him.
is his punch resistance now starting to go down? It's a reasonable question to ask.
Yeah, I was in Saudi for that one. He was quite flat, but I think that was more to the case.
The fight is starting now, sir.
He was very quick, moved his feet well, really sharp backhand that he caught Povetkin with. You know, he boxed well.
Remember what round I said, Kurt? Late 3. Okay. We'll see.
Now he looks quite like he looks ready. He understands how big this night is for him. If he wins this, he's on
He's on his way back to the heavyweight supremacy. Crack streams. It's about to go down. It is, people.
It's now time for the main event of the evening. This is the Fight Camp 2020 finale.
Okay, ring walk music. It's about to start, people. We see the surrounding city outside the back of the birthplace or family house of Eddie Hearn. 4th week of fight camp. And it looks like it's going down, people. Okay, we got 1,000 on the chat. Let's get 1,000 likes. Let's get them. Let's get them. I'll turn up the volume as soon as they get in the ring. Because, you know, look, they got fireworks and shit, sparkles, celebrating times of two warriors in the heavyweight division. It looks great. But unfortunately, they're playing something right now I can't be heard. Or can't be heard through my live stream, unfortunately. Dakota Kennedy, because they will flag the video and they will take it down. And I won't be able to talk to you good people anymore. Counterpunch. Mark Halford. Bomb Squad! I'm still annoyed that Taylor won. Arthur, I know. It should have been a close fight. They should have gave her the victory. You know, I mean, I don't know, man. It's just... It should have been a lot closer, if that. At least show me that you are trying to score the fucking fight right. You know what I mean? Like, show me that. But that's what we're dealing with. You know, the sport that I love that I hate so much. You will be able to tell in the first minute what's going to happen. Hopefully, Povetkin speed doesn't bother Whyte. Well, if it does, that's his ass. Do you drink some alcohol? Did you drink some alcohol? No, I didn't. No, that was honey, ginger, garlic, and lemon. That's what I just had. It was strong as shit, but I love it. It's good for your immune system. A lot of things, a lot of functions. So I took it down, threw it down my chest, and there it is. Ian McDonald, absolutely. Is that Sweet Caroline? Yeah, I can't hit. Yeah. No, we can't. Sweet Caroline cannot be. No, that's Neil Diamond shit. Neil Diamond's people will contact YouTube and then you die. No, I'm not doing all that. Yeah. Opinions on Mike Tyson's comeback. Well, the sky's the limit. I think Mike's in better spirits because he's training to do something. You know? Okay, now we got Flames. We have Povetkin. He's making his ring walk. The old warrior. 2 losses, you know, by some of the best. Son of God 316. Whyte puts Povetkin to sleep. We'll see. We will see. It'll be like Canelo or core cards. G. Yeah. Scorecards, G, absolutely. I smoked heroin 6 minutes ago, feeling happy and sleepy now. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, guys, we got 1,000 on the chat. Let's get 1,000 likes. Let's go. Let's get up to 800, then 900, then 1,000. Let's hit that like button. Ring walk. Povetkin, he's looking confident like he always is. Looking like a badass. They couldn't have stopped you doing your own rendition. Well, I don't know. It didn't happen before, so I don't want any problems from that. Colin Fort, love your channel. Thank you, brother. Ngannou is the best heavyweight boxer. Okay. It's not a boxer, though. Who you picking, Kurt? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it favors Whyte, but then someone mentioned speed earlier. So that is a factor that, you know, you have to apply. Because everything applies when they get to throwing leather. You know what I mean? Pursoon won. Oh, I agree with you. You know? And see, my thing is, it just lets me know about Pursoon, back to Pursoon and Taylor. They did not score that fight. They scored it the way they thought it should be scored, according to who the fighters were. They didn't score the fucking fight, though. You know, so it is what it is. Pursoon did win. Anyone got a fight link? Joshua hit Whyte so hard, even his hairline's not bad. That's cold-blooded. Body Snatcher, Nicomo. Early Alex, put glasses so we can watch the reflection. Oh, man, you guys are a trip. I mean, it's doable though. I mean, look at like you still have the special effects, you still have the ring walks. You know what I mean? So I mean, everything is pretty much the same. The build up, the feeling you a fighter gets when he's coming to the ring, when he's walking to the ring, what goes through his mind. You know what I mean? You know, you could see Dillian back there. He's shaking his arms, and he look, he's
The best entrances in modern boxing and 5.
Yeah, it's yeah, Dillian Whyte, he's definitely a guy that he's a force to be worked. He looks good. You know. He's definitely a force. So we'll see what he can do. He's gonna KO him. Okay, we're almost at 800 likes. Let's get 900 now. He's a dog. Sound, it's coming. Ibo 123, it's coming. Or Ebo 123, whichever. Okay. Now, Dillian Whyte, he's making his walk down from the Palace de Hearn. Okay. Coming through match room. I wonder if he's seen Joshua. Think he's going to take a swing at him, guys?
There's so much uncertainty.
Okay. White's in the ring. Povetkin's in the ring. It's going down this time, peoples. Let's get it. Wouldn't surprise me if his suit weighs the same as Wilder's just to prove a point. Calvin J, that would be something. You know, and if he does that shit, I know people's gonna clown. Let us hear the interest music. No, little mamba, you can't do that shit. It belongs to someone. It's copyright infringement. You can't listen through that. It is what it is. It's YouTube. It's not me. You know. Wouldn't surprise me if the suit weighs. Yeah.
Been there, he's done it.
Which channel are you watching from? I'm watching from DAZN. I think AJ is in the invited commentator. 40-pound costume. Battle Cat 619. Povetkin is old. Is this maximum violence? Keep your copyright guard up, brother. Don't get caught by the copyright in the chat. Yep. That's what happens. Yeah, that's like, yo, let us hear the sound of the music. No, I won't. It's starting now. As soon as they start with the the fight itself, we will begin. Mr. MK. T, that's a trip. Okay, let's get 900 likes. Okay. Oh man, easy fight for Dillian. Fury the Ducks. See, the last thing if I'm Dillian Whyte, I should be worried about is fucking Tyson Fury or Wilder or Joshua or anybody. Should be worried about Povetkin because that guy is intending to take his head off and him the same to him. Never knew about the copyright for interest music. I see why now, brother. Absolutely. They got me like that on the freaking Wilder versus Fury 2. I didn't know it either until they came knocking. Hello, Kurt. Friendly reminder. You owe so-and-so money. Like, huh? Why? I won't pay them shit. Are you showing the fight? No. Did you hear the 50,000 crowd sounding? Ooh, Dillian Whyte. Okay, let's go back. Huge fan. How can I get one of your branded t-shirts? Counterpunch to you. Sammy, inbox me on Instagram or Facebook. I got you.
The Black Trunks. He scaled 16 stone bang on. His professional record, 35 victories, 2 defeats, 1 draw, and 24 wins coming my way of knockout. He is the 2004 Olympic gold
Oh yeah, the diamond belt. I forgot about that freaking thing.
heavyweight champion of the world, fighting out of Chekhov, Russia. Dami Higaspara,
Roland, appreciate you, man.
Alexander Sasha Povetkin. And his opponent across the ring fighting out of the blue corner. He stands with his head trainer, Xavier Miller. He wears it the black and red. He scaled 18 stone 6 ounces. His professional record, 27 victories against 1 defeat. He has 18 wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Brixton, London, England, here is the reigning and defending WBC interim heavyweight champion of the world, Dillian, the Body Snatcher, Whyte.
If I listen to your commentary, Rebecca, thank you. Let's get 900 likes, people. It is about to go down. Okay, we got all the other stuff out of the way. These guys are going to square up and give us what they got. I don't know how heavy that vest is. It looks kind of heavy, don't it? Like it got some plates in it and shit. Maybe he is doing that for Wilder. I'm not sure. No, something tells me fucking Povetkin's gonna do something that's like, I don't know. It just tells me Povetkin's gonna boom. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about it. Like something's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna overreact, leave themselves open, you know. But we will find out. Like right now. Ding, ding. Call it, guys. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Outside the ring, we're expecting them.
Okay.
Inside the ropes.
We already know Povetkin. Povetkin looks a little slower though. He's okay. Good. He's snapping the jab.
Mandatory position for a shot at the winner.
Good defense by Dillian Whyte already, putting those dukes up. He's gonna need them up there because if he doesn't, Povetkin's gonna come in. Povetkin threw. Okay, he throws the first left hook. Good jab by Whyte, just to keep him at bay, keep him honest. Another good jab by Whyte. Okay, so if he keeps throwing that, see, there's a right hand that missed by Povetkin because Povetkin was trying to time that jab. He was going to go right over that jab, and I seen that happening. I called that. Good jab by Dillian Whyte. Feints from Dillian. Good, good.
Very educated in what he does. You will wing those wide hooks in when you're on the turn, turns the knuckle right over that traditional Russian style. And Whyte, if he does step left and right's got to keep those ear muscles.
Povetkin should go to the body. Oh, good right from Povetkin. Couple left hooks to the body by Povetkin.
Almost sets it up with a kind of lazy jab at times, tries to lure his opponent in, make them fall short and come back with that blistering.
Oh, good jab from Whyte.
He's going to be there too.
Oh, that's that lean. When Dillian Whyte went to jab, he leans in with that right hand. It's a great counter from Povetkin. He didn't land flush, but it landed kind of on the shoulder. But it's one of those punches you do not want to get hit with, especially from rounds 1 to 6.
It's imperative to just break up his rhythm behind that.
Good jab from Whyte, though. He's popping him with that jab. Povetkin comes in with these looping rights. And you got to be careful with those looping rights also. Good body punches from Povetkin. Povetkin should start targeting the body. Especially him being, I think, the quicker-handed fighter. Good left hook to the body from Povetkin. Right hand lands for Whyte downstairs. Good left hook, double left hook for Povetkin. He loops and misses with the right. Povetkin does. Whyte didn't quite look like he looked yesterday. He must have put some fucking eating in his plans for today or last night. Okay, they lock up. Yeah, break them up. Do your job, ref.
I went through my career, you know, the older you get, the touches do slow down a bit, especially at heavyweight. That can happen sooner.
It's see openings, but it's whether the body gives that
Povetkin, I don't know. He's kind of already looking tired to me. He's already breathing kind of like in a sense that, hey, let's get the likes up to 1,000, guys. We have 1,500 on the chat. Boom. Good jab from Whyte.
Neglects it, but like you said there, drops it back to his chest, and you can't afford to do that against Povetkin. He does throw a wonderful right hand over the top. Definitely a shot he'll be looking for, so he needs to sharpen up that jab and get it back to his chin.
Okay.
Kelvin Francis, what's up, brother? Well, Gator, they do that shit. I don't know. I guess they. I don't know what it is. You know. I mean, I don't know.
Because that's when the right hand counter finds its home best for Alexander Povetkin. One thing that saw Povetkin, because of just working on the pads in the gym, was actually him stepping back and throwing the right hand counter, which we don't tend to see really.
Wondering when Dillian Whyte's going to start to open up, because I know he's respective of Povetkin. You can tell.
And fall into mid-range and countering, yet to be seen.
Yeah, from what we're hearing in the corner, I don't think he will take the bait, Dillian Whyte. I think they're going to be patient.
Good body punch from Whyte. Good, another left hook from Whyte. Right to the body. I see what Whyte's already trying to do. Now he's jabbing to the body. So he's targeting the body from Povetkin because he knows Povetkin has a gas tank. And it ain't like it used to be, people. I'm telling you. Ooh, good left hook from Povetkin. Oh, good jab from Whyte.
That does sort of nullify is the left counter that Dillian Whyte likes to throw. Makes it tough to land the target. Good work again from Povetkin.
Good jab from Whyte. Oh, left hook lands for Dillian. I think that hurt Dillian. I think that left hook did catch him. Good right hand from Povetkin. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck you, Spectrum. Come on. What the fuck is this? Okay, what the fuck happened? We missed like a minute of the fight. Sorry for that, peoples. Jab, right hand. Okay, these guys are banging now. The fight is on now, people.
Rebuilt, he'll go again in the second phase. Whyte will know that. He'll have to manage these fights when Povetkin does attack. Stiff jab there.
It's in from Dillian Whyte. He throws a really good counter right hand as well. We'll slip back and throw right into it there.
Good counter for right from Whyte. Povetkin's reminding me of Sugar Shane Mosley. He wants the fucking pat hands. Kurt, my stream is cream. Whyte too. Yeah, that is the right instruction. You do not want to exchange with Povetkin this early. So they're trying to drag this fight out. That's similar to what Vladimir Klitschko did to Anthony Joshua. He wanted to bring Joshua into like the 8th or 9th round to start really putting in work to Joshua. But he didn't anticipate Joshua hurting him the way he did. White man can't jump. Wesley laid the blueprint. He is stupid, man. Even so far, Mel. Amazing. With no crowd and how easy you hear the corner. It's interesting addition. Yeah, it is.
That's something they've been working on with Dillian Whyte. You can't change too much in terms of the fundamentals in the last 4 or 5 months, and a lot of people thought that his addition to the team was a very recent one. He did work alongside Mark Tibbs in some of the earlier days, let them use the gym. So he isn't familiar.
Oh, good right. Good right from Povetkin. I think that hurt him. That hurt Povetkin.
This is more of what we was expecting. A bit more fire. I like the patient approach that Dillian Whyte is taking. I just want to make any silly.
Oh, good right from Povetkin. That kind of wobbled Whyte, but White's a little wobbly-legged anyway on his foundation. Oh, good. Good punches, good combinations. I think he kind of sprayed low. Yeah, that landed low from Whyte. Whyte did low blow him. The ref didn't say shit. I don't like that. That should have been called. Because Povetkin did throw a 4-punch combination. It didn't land flush, but it got Whyte's attention. Whyte better stop reaching with that jab. He's going to get countered. Good jab, though. Good jab, though. Oh, good jab. Whyte's winning with the jab. Oh, good jab from Povetkin. Nice. Then he's hooking off the jab. Povetkin is. Oh, good right. Oh, good body punches from Dillian Whyte. Body snatching, body punches.
Povetkin now, it's noticeably slower than in his last couple of fights. He was there with Huey Fury, who's not an offensive fighter, but he's fleet of foot and he moves his head pretty well. Povetkin found a target.
Povetkin's targeting the body.
Even though Dillian Whyte is a static target, just feel that he's seeing a fair bit of these coming from Povetkin, heavy as they may be.
Yeah, and he's yet to come back with that counter.
Good jab from Dillian. Good jab from Dillian. It's the 3rd round. Marion.
Just biding his time here, just waiting for the older fighter to run that gap.
I may.
Before he starts to go to work. He said to us the best condition he's been in, and he's happy to push himself to that point where he gets.
Oh, good body punches from Dillian Whyte. These guys exchanging punches. They're coming right at each other. And what the fuck is that? Stop that. Let me see. Because this is not happening now.
Yeah, I definitely think that's the correct advice. If I was in the corner of Dillian Whyte, be smart, do nothing stupid, nothing silly. Try and get it into the later rounds.
Real talk, I think Dillian Whyte's on top, just from the jab.
Good jab there. He throws it properly like I touched on in that last round. It really is a good shot. It's low, a bit low there. Followed up with a good left uppercut though. Dillian Whyte, both men working really well to the body. Povetkin as well.
And F, I'm watching it on the zone.
Round 4.
You can see the pattern emerging in this fight already. Povetkin just a little slower than perhaps they'd anticipated. They're just going to try and break him up behind that left hand.
Yeah, Jake, Spectrum. Yeah, it's the cable over here.
Step back and let him throw whatever he's got at Whyte, and when he really starts to slow down, then go to work and go up through the gears themselves. And I think that's a very sensible game plan. It's a patient one, and it's a 12-round game plan.
Exactly, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Oh, good right from Whyte. Another good right from Whyte. Down goes Povetkin. He would argue it's a slip. He said he slipped. First knockdown, guys. Round 4.
A long time in the round against Dillian Whyte.
Again, patient approach from Dillian Whyte. Knows it was a kind of a flash White's knocked down. He was stunned, Povetkin, but that's what happens as well with age, the punch resistance.
Remember, according to my prediction, Povetkin's running out of time. We got 2,000 on the chat. Let's get 2,000 likes, people. Ooh, good right uppercut from Whyte. Here I go, Fury. Oh, he barely misses. Povetkin with a right hand.
Obviously slowed down as well. Still such a dangerous fighter, though.
And of course, if Povetkin feels deep down that he hasn't got 12 good rounds in him, he may take some risks that he wouldn't have done if he was planning for the distance, and that makes him dangerous in the distance too.
Of course it does. He'll look to exchange with Dillian Whyte, you can be sure about that. So Dillian Whyte doing the correct thing, taking a cautious approach, biding his time. As these rounds go on, I really expect Dillian Whyte to start letting the lever fly. Good response though from Povetkin after getting knocked down. Still looking to work the body of Dillian Whyte, try and slow the younger man down.
Good body punches from Povetkin. Ooh, good jab. It's knocking him off the front line. Damn. Povetkin's not heading for a knockout. This is not a distance. Whyte is calmly and beautiful. Yeah, Whyte's doing what he's supposed to do. And what Whyte's being careful. So he's respecting Povetkin. He doesn't want to get caught with nothing stupid. But those jabs were knocking him off balance, man. Oh, uppercut lands for Povetkin. Down goes Povetkin. They trade, actually. Povetkin throws a right uppercut. Whyte counters with a left uppercut. Down he goes. Oh, he tried to get that left hook in there. That money shot. Wow. I got to see the retake on that. Instant replay. Let's do it. It looks like a villain from James Bond, and he sounds like a bad guy from Call of Duty. Good right. Follow with another right. And that left hook, I think, did it. So it wasn't the right hand. And Dillian Whyte throws his right hand to set up his left hook. Left hook's his money shot. Boom! Left hook uppercut lands. Down goes Povetkin. He didn't see it coming. 2 knockdowns. Rounds 4. Going into round 5.
On both occasions, when he wasn't looking for the shot, was the one that landed, and a key lesson for him. And said all week, he said, I've been learning all this year, and I'm nowhere near the finished article, and seeing a much improved version, albeit against the faded Alex.
Oh, good jab from Dillian Whyte.
He's showing a lot of...
Oh, good right hand from Dillian Whyte. He set it up with a jab. Oh! Ow! Good uppercut! Lands for Whyte! And he's out! Povetkin lands the uppercut! And he's over! It's over! KO! Whyte's done! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? The uppercut lands! He is... Look, the kryptonite to Dillian Whyte is an uppercut. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Uppercut lands. Boom! Over with. Over with. 2 knockdowns for Dillian Whyte. Whyte's out. Povetkin. Oh my God. Upset of the year, people. Whyte, what did I tell you? Uppercut for Joshua knocked him out. That could have been Oscar Rivas. Povetkin takes him out. Wow. Now. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys? Let's get 2,000 likes. We ain't done. This motherfucker's still out. They're giving him oxygen. This is the knockout. The truth, you told me. But guess what? I said it in my live stream. If I want to see what happens when Povetkin lands the uppercut, that's what I want to see, because he does not take uppercuts well. Wow. This is absolute. What the WBC? What did I tell you guys from the last stream? What? That's the sport that I love, that I hate so much. Rounds 1 through what? 6. He catches him. Down go. Whyte was done. It was no counting. It was over with. Dillian Whyte. What did I tell you? He should have respected Povetkin. Yeah. Povetkin, he knew. I don't like. What did I tell you guys? I don't have time to wait on this kid. I don't have the energy he has, but I do have a punch. I have a puncher's chance. I can knock this guy out. And guess what he did? Knocked him the fuck out, people. He said, look, AJ's in there giggling deep down inside. Oh my God. That's what we have. That's exactly lunch meat, purism. You know who I bet's laughing right now? Deontay Wilder. Look, left uppercut, boom, over. Look, fucking Whyte's, look how Whyte's head hit the ground. Jesus Christ. Look, listen. Not look, but listen. If you guys are watching, watch this. Right, boom. He threw a right, he counters. That was more like a Mike Tyson. He leans, uppercuts, done. They have to clap because this kid was knocked out. Whyte threw a right, boom, uppercut. What did I say? I have a feeling. Didn't I tell you guys that? I had a feeling that something's going to happen. Didn't I tell you that Povetkin is going to do something? I was thinking it was the overhand. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Much respect. I know Dillian Whyte's fucking, look, he's crushed. But guess what? This is boxing, man. This is boxing. From 2 robberies of today, we get a classic knockout in the last, an unexpected knockout coming from Povetkin at almost 41 years of age, people. Did you win 7? Wait, do you say $7,000? Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Povetkin. What'd I tell you? Povetkin. Vodka. Yeah, I feel bad for Whyte, though. I do. But what do? You go in there with a banger. You go in there with a guy that can punch. I know Dillian Whyte's like, fucking hell. He's pissed. Yeah, he don't want to. Look, he doesn't want anything. He don't even have his mask on. Fuck that corona. I don't need that. Fuck it. I got laid out now. Look at that. Boom. Done. That's the knockout of the year. Damn Fury and Wilder, too. That shit was the knockout of the year, people. I better stop before I lose my voice. It's damn near all gone. But what did I tell you? Uppercuts. Wow. Wow. Look. And, you know, Povetkin is a warrior. And look. And it shows you. Well, it definitely shows you that Joshua can take an uppercut better than Whyte. Right? But I told you guys, the uppercut, Dillian Whyte, that's his kryptonite. Dillian Whyte's kryptonite is an uppercut, and I wanted to see exactly what happens when Povetkin lands flush, and we see that, guys. 1,000 days goes back to 0, people. What the fuck, BB? Yeah, it is. Hey, it's boxing, sir. He may be 40, but remember, he has Russian blood. If he dies, he dies. Wow. Oh, my God. This is crazy. We got to talk. Michael Hunter did say he would lose, but so did Anthony Joshua. Didn't he say it's a bad fight for him? It's a damn banana slip? Yeah. Crazy. But if he loses, like I said in my live stream yesterday, If he loses, that means he was fighting the best opposition. Look at Joshua. Joshua's like, fuck, that's crazy. He doesn't look happy though.
He asked plenty of questions. To all of them,
but I don't know. He has this kind of.
will knock Dillian Whyte out. He said,
Yeah, he's upset. Yeah, Joshua's upset. You know,
that hurt him. He knows the power that Povetkin carries, and he was right in the end.
He was indeed.
it also tells you that when he hit Joshua and knocked him back, that buckled him. I will break him. Shout out to the Russian monster. Wow. Crazy. That is, look, this is absolutely mad. In live time, people. Can't take a shot to the top of the head. No. That's his kryptonite.
Just a moment.
See, I want to know what happens when someone hits him there. Again.
These unique surroundings.
It's crazy. My voice is fucking gone. It's gone. It's gone. This is Carter Bucks News. Yo, it's this is what happened. 4th week of fight camp, and it's like, hey, sometimes it's the good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah. Then you look at, and it's funny. Do you think it was convenient for Anthony Joshua to post who do you think rates whose chin, like yesterday? Right? Okay, Povetkin, he's ready. They're standing off. They're using the social distancing.
Congratulations. Just try and put it into words for us. Down twice in the 4th round.
Wow.
Come back and knock out Dillian Whyte.
Wow.
Talk us through it.
Саш, поздравляю в первую очередь. В 4-м раунде ты дважды упал и нокаутировал в 5-м. Был ли ты в 4-м уверен, что так все закончится?
Я, конечно, не был уверен. Ну, в принципе, я себя нормально чувствую. Нокдауны были, конечно, нормально. Я хорошо себя чувствую. И был готов к дальнейшему бою. И хорошо мне отработки повезло, получилось дальше.
I didn't feel that I will finish the fight like this, but I was pretty confident in the 4th round. Yeah, I'll go down twice, but it was okay. It wasn't, too much damage. So, but I got what we have.
Talk us through the knockout punch if you can.
So,
Talk us through the knockout punch if you can.
да, ты можешь объяснить?
Yeah, Whyte versus Wilder.
Комбинация как произошла, как ты вот.
Truth Hurts. Fury will definitely be happy to fight Povetkin. And Fury's gonna fucking roll. Yeah. That right hand, he shouldn't have went forward. Wow. Yeah, he's done.
From the left and from the right. So on my training, I was trained this combination, those shots.
One of the best punches of your career.
Возможно, лучший удар в твоей карьере. Может. Yes, probably.
What happens next for you? You obviously have the WBC diamond belt on your
Wow.
interim champion. Was there a rematch clause? Will you be back here?
Ты теперь временный чемпион мира, обязательно претендент. Будет ли реванш и вообще какие, в принципе, дальше планы?
Ну, это не от меня зависит. Я, в принципе, готов с любым боксером.
Guess I'm drinking. Wow.
За то, что предоставил такую возможность выступать. Вам мне очень полюбился.
It's crazy.
Здесь любят бокс и разбираются в боксе.
First of all, my future plans doesn't depend on me. It's more question to my promoter, to Eddie. So we'll see.
And it doesn't matter to Eddie because Eddie has Povetkin too. Damn.
Everything he's doing for me. Yeah, I'm very like to be here and boxing in the United Kingdom.
Just finally, I hope you understand this. This week, a lot of people have questioned your future in the sport, retirement. You're too old. Have you got a message for everybody that doubted you?
У тебя есть некий такой посыл, обращение к тем людям, которые часто спрашивали тебя про завершение карьеры, что ты уже, слишком старый и прочее.
Wow.
Ты хочешь им ответить?
It's crazy.
Я просто хочу еще побоксировать.
Levy Whyte got knocked out. 4th round. No, 5th round. Sorry.
Just want to box, sometimes more.
Хочется поблагодарить всех людей, всех болельщиков, которые меня видят.
Just wanted to thank you all, to all people, all the fans which believe in
Lucky punch.
Well done. I'll ask you guys to bring in Eddie Hearn.
Sure. Thanks.
Congratulations, Alexander.
Yeah, he was getting outboxed.
Eddie Hearn, all week it was labelled
Look at Eddie.
a very dangerous assignment.
Oh, White's not even coming out. So
Heavyweight boxing. Your reaction?
I got to counterpunch that.
To be honest with you, I mean, when the punch landed, I felt like I was in some dream. You know, you saw the fight was over, virtually. You know, Povetkin started well, Dillian Whyte, you know, I felt that he was just measuring up. He had a great finish to the round before when he knocked Povetkin down. And then obviously in the round that he knocked Povetkin down, 2 heavy knockdowns.
Wow.
You know, I think I felt, and a lot of people felt that it was over. But this is the drama of the sport we love. This is the drama of heavyweight boxing. One punch can change everything. And tonight, one punch just completely changed the fight. You know, Dillian Whyte in total control of the fight.
Wow.
He felt confident that he was about to end the fight. Did he get complacent? Was it just great work from Alexander Povetkin? I'm speaking to Tony Bellew about that uppercut that sometimes people feel Dillian Whyte might be susceptible to. He slipped inside, beautiful left uppercut, and unbelievable. I mean, it is a shock. You know, he wasn't that much of an outsider, but we knew how good Alexander Povetkin was. We knew how dangerous he was. But Dillian Whyte had that fight, you know, virtually in the bag. But they're always dangerous, these top-class elite heavyweights. And, you know, it was just a thrilling, I mean, thrilling knockout on a thrilling night. I'm pretty much lost for words, to be honest with you. I'm walking around here, speaking to people, and they're the same.
Shock.
You know.
Where are we contractually?
We have a rematch clause. And, you know, the first thing Dillian said when he came out was, you know, get me that rematch, get me that rematch. You know, he's going to have to take his rest.
Okay, he's going to have to.
Povetkin is mandatory now, but he won't be called. The only person who's going to get called to negotiate the winner of Fury Wilder was Dillian Whyte. So we will exercise that rematch clause. We will look to make that before the end of the year. And listen, it's a huge fight, but it's a very dangerous fight now because obviously back-to-back defeats for Dillian Whyte throws a different shade on it. But I know that he'll come back from this. You know, you have to understand the kind of individual Dillian Whyte is. He didn't come up with any big amateur record. He didn't get a big deal from a promoter early on. He fought on small hall shows. He paid his own purse. He ground his way to #1 in the world, and he waited 1,000 days. So it's crippling for him to lose that position here tonight. But he will be back.
Lemon juice, yeah.
Alexander Povetkin, and I believe he can beat him in the rematch and bring his #1 position back to life. So, you know, tonight, this is the ups and downs of boxing. It's why we love this sport so much. It's the best sport in the world. It's the most dramatic.
I'm about to say he's about to steal my slogan.
Sleep. No one here, probably no one watching at home, will sleep tonight. And this is what this sport gives us. And sometimes it's brutal because you see people that, you know, you admire, you care about, like Dillian Whyte, you know, lose his position like that, get knocked out like that. But this is boxing, this is life, this is high-level sport. You win and you lose, he has to regroup, come again. I know he has something special inside, but he will come back from this. And he has to do a job in what will be a very, very big rematch.
We know Anthony Joshua is obviously here as part of our team tonight, and that heavyweight puzzle, does this result make Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury any more of a possibility?
Well, I think, you know, one of the stumbling blocks to making that fight early in 2021 was the mandatory of Dillian Whyte. So we know that Alexander Povetkin won't be called as that immediate mandatory, even though he sits at #1 position.
Wow.
So, yeah, in a way, you know, I guess that frees up Tyson Fury to fight Anthony Joshua after the Deontay Wilder fight. But, you know, for me, I wanted Dillian Whyte to get that opportunity, and I felt like a good win tonight would secure him that. I felt like he deserved that. But he did lose, and, you know, he has to come back and rematch and try to beat Alexander Povetkin. So, you know, AJ's over there, and I know what he wants to do. He wants to become undisputed. But right now, you know, our thoughts are with Dillian Whyte and get him back in the saddle to come back and try and regain that #1 position. I believe that the WBC will say if he can beat Povetkin in a rematch, he will.
What the hell happened? Wow.
Down, so that will allow Tyson Fury probably some breathing space. But
it's crazy.
For now, I think those other heavyweights, whilst AJ is, you know, our plans of future are obviously working with him as well. You know, right now it's getting over the shock of the defeat to Dillian Whyte, making sure he's okay, making sure that he can bounce back from that, give him the support, and build him up for a big rematch. You know, he put a lot of work into this camp. You know, he was out in Portugal for 4 or 5 months. He put everything in. He came in the shape of his life, and he was finding a way through the rounds to take control of the fight, and it looked like it was over. And one shot just changes everything. You know, it's amazing.
Thanks, a dramatic end to the whole of fight camp.
Wow. Listen, guys.
Dramatic end.
Yes, dramatic end. KO. I'm going to take some lemon juice. You guys, it's been great. I got to attempt to do the fight study. Everybody on the chat, great knockout, couple robberies, but we did see a fantastic night of boxing. Now, Povetkin, Whyte, 2. You guys tell me what you think. Everybody on the chat has been counterpunched. Peace.